Yeah. Introduction straight. Say I'm really excited. Hello and welcome to PalTV's live stream of the 2023 Women's Floodlit Finals. I'm Sydney Davis and alongside me is Oliver Jervis. Oliver, how are you feeling for today's match?
I am absolutely buzzing for this one. It's going to be a massive occasion. We've got a bit of a crowd going now.
Yeah, plenty of Eustonov fans. They've clearly been cheering and they brought their team mascot with them, a beautiful brown Cocker Spaniel.
It's a bit wet. It's ready for the occasion.
Yeah, it's definitely raining and pretty cold here. We're wrapped up nice and warm and ready to bring you commentary of the Women's Floodlit Final. Oliver, can you take us through the starting lineups as the women are about to kick off?
Of course. For Collingwood starting 11, they've got Clara OK in goal. At right back there is Ella French. The two centre-backs are Mia Wyndham and Emma Wallace. At left back they have Charlotte Seeger. In centre mid there is Naomi Kamagi. The other centre mid is Izzy Corey. At left mid they have Georgia Clancy. Right mid they have Beth Coors. And up front Vicky Newfind and Rachel Young.
Hello all again and welcome to PalTV's live coverage of the 2023 Women's Floodlit Final. I'm Sydney Davis and alongside me is Oliver Jervis. Oliver, how are you feeling?
Excited but wet.
Yeah, it is raining, we can confirm. You can probably see on our coverage. Although as Collingwood kick us off for the first half, it is starting to ease up a bit and the crowd are definitely making their way down.
And I'll take you through the lineups now whilst we've got a moment. For Collingwood, their starting 11 includes Clara OK in goal. At right back they have Ella French. The two centre-backs are Mia Wyndham and Emma Wallace. Left back Charlotte Seeger. Centre mids are Naomi Kamagi and Izzy Corey. Oh, and we have a chance now.
Eustonov making a strong attack, but well defended from the Collingwood defence.
Now they're looking to counter. We'll get back to that lineup in a minute. And we do have a moment now, so I'll carry on with that lineup. At right mid, there is Beth Coors, and up front they have Vicky Newfind and Rachel Young.
Newfind being a key figure in that lineup, playing for one of our DU women's players who did really well in that charity match against Leeds Beckett just a few months ago that you will have been able to see on PalTV's live stream.
Now we've got a goal kick, so I can take you through the lineup. In goal they have Eleanor Taylor, right back Carolina Gazmuri. The two centre-backs are Mia Nishabun and Rose Simnett. Left back they have Hannah Morgan, and in midfield they have Katie Bertram and Pippa Evans, who is their captain for today. Oh, Collingwood have a chance, breaking forward here on the right, cutting inside. It's cleared away.
Collingwood are known for their counter-attacks and are clearly demonstrating that here. They have named 5 DU players in their side today, 3 DU1s players and 2 DU3s. So they put out a really strong contingent. They definitely want this title.
Get back to the lineup now. Keep getting interrupted by the game, which is a bit annoying. But, well, it is a football match. At right wing, they have Isabel Santos. In attacking mid, they have Kiera Crouch. Left wing, Sarah Ismail Sutton. And up front, Emily Watson.
Yeah, one key notable difference for Collingwood will be Kira Byrne not starting, despite the fact that she has starred for Collingwood for most of this Floodlit campaign. Do you think she is a huge asset to the team? Will this have an impact on Collingwood's chances?
Probably. I don't know how they can leave her out, really. It's a big decision to make, but hopefully it'll pay off for them.
Potentially she'll be a big impact sub later on, as Eustonov make an attack here, intercepting the ball nice and high up the pitch from Collingwood.
There's number 10 slipped in, Emily Watson, on the left. She's looking for a cross, she beats a woman into the box now, and it's well defended. Good jinx there.
Good commentators think alike as Eustonov again go for goal. Clearly confident taking shots on target already so early in the match.
It's well collected by OK though.
She's been very strong for Collingwood so far in this campaign. The captain did mention her to us as one of their standout players, clearly making a key difference.
Used to have looked to break forward, but it's a half chance really.
Yeah, okay,
risky play though.
Again.
Now Collingwood look to counter.
Feels like Collingwood need to settle some nerves a bit early on. A few loose passes already.
The cold will definitely be getting to them at the moment. It's absolutely freezing.
Their warm-up was slightly delayed because of the weather, but hopefully it shouldn't impact either team too much.
Tricks coming out now though from Collingwood. Bring it forward.
Yeah, some great play from the Collingwood striker up there as she takes a shot on goal, but it is safely collected.
By Taylor Newman.
The Eustonov goalkeeper doing her job there, keeping Eustonov's scoreline 0 at the beginning.
She hasn't conceded so far, has she, in this cup run either?
No, not in the Floodlit campaign. They've actually only suffered one loss this whole season. That was to Collingwood in their league campaign. So it is going to be a tense affair.
Ustinov looked to bring it forward, but it's well stopped there in midfield. Now Collingwood bring it forward, but brought down on the edge of the box. Referee doesn't call for anything. Collingwood aim, and again it's well collected there by Taylor Newman.
That number 20 for Collingwood's had a great start so far. She seems to be skipping through the Ustinov defence.
There is a lot of good ball play from both sides, really. All the tricks coming out early on in front of the crowd.
Possession has changed hands quite a lot already. It's clearly going to be a tense affair, and it's going to be no side's going to be able to rest or shut off for a minute, because I feel like the other team will capitalise on any small mistakes.
It's a typical cup final at the moment. They're both trying to suss one another out, find a way to break through one another's defence, but to no avail at the moment. Restricted to pot shots.
They'll be wanting to put on a good performance for the crowd that's still growing. Plenty of people coming on down ahead of the men's match later on as well. Plenty of Ustinov fans. We could definitely hear them cheering when Ustinov came to start their line out.
No dogs barking at the moment, though.
No, we are aware that Ustinov's club mascot is here. He's a beautiful brown cocker spaniel, and we're sure he's cheering away, if dogs can cheer.
Yeah, probably sniffing out for food at the moment.
Yeah, he's probably living his best life.
Collingwood just settling into this one at the moment, building up some steady possession.
Don't want them to break forward too early, which feels like what they've been doing so far. They need to maintain possession and use their attacking threats up front.
Bit more measured at the moment.
Yeah, Rachel Young up front, as we were just mentioning, has been an incredible striker for Collingwood so far. She even scored the winning penalty in their quarter-final match. So will clearly be utilised today.
Ustinov, who made the final after a 4-0 victory against Castle in the semi-finals. It was It was quite a tense affair for the first half, a bit like this one, and then, well, the quality showed towards the end as Castle tired.
Yeah, a few people have commented that Ustinov play quite predictable, quite simple football. They had quite a lot of 0-0 draws in the league, but you know that if that works, it will get them through today. Do you have any predictions for today's match?
I'm scared to make any predictions with this one. Both sides are well stocked when it comes to DU players and, well, normal college players, but overall I think Ustinov might just edge it. They won it last year. In the league they've been competitive despite Collingwood winning the league, so yeah, it could go either way, but Ustinov at the moment.
Most definitely. It was a grudge match for Collingwood in their semi-final as they replayed they replayed Josephine Butler, who had defeated them in last year's semi-finals. So even getting to this final meant a lot for the team. It's also quite notable that they don't have any freshers in their squad. They're an entire mix of second and third years. So they're really well experienced and all would have played together last year.
Collingwood Ustinov just chasing this one and beating them. Oh, and it just goes wide.
And the offside flag is up. That was a risky chance from Collingwood. They definitely exposed themselves at the back there.
Seemed to be a bit of miscommunication going on.
It felt like Ustinov could have capitalised on that, although their forward was barrelling forward at quite a speed. So perhaps it's not to blame that she didn't have quite full control of the ball as she came across it.
Fortunate to not get injured in that one.
Yeah,
could have
most
been
definitely.
A risky clash of bodies.
Clara Oakey came out rather quickly there, which might be a little bit of a concern for Collingwood later on if Ustinov are able to create some more chances like that.
As you were saying before, I doubt any freshers are in the Ustinov lineup.
No,
today.
I can guarantee that they most definitely are not. For those of you who don't know, Ustinov is a postgraduate college, so will consist entirely of those doing postgraduate degrees, including masters and PhDs.
One postdoc as well. That's Isabel Santos, who is doing a postdoc in astrophysics, studying dark matter. So that's one matter of note.
Most definitely. And we even have Rose Simmet, who's a member of the Ustinov SCR. So she's already completed her postgraduate at Durham. But she clearly loves the Ustinov team so much that she can't quite leave it yet until she clinches this final, perhaps. Collingwood with the corner kick.
It's come in, left foot corner kick. One bounce, comes out to the edge here. And Collingwood look to mount an attack, but it's well stopped by Ustinov, who attempt to break. Slightly scrappy now, but it's collected calmly by Taylor Newman and Houston off goal.
I feel Taylor Newman did well there. She really kept her head. She didn't seem stressed at all and made a nice, easy collection.
She's been a pair of safe hands so far.
Most
Houston have loved to bring it forward.
But it's well defended by Collingwood, who make a sweet tackle just on our close side over here. Possession is just rapidly changing hands. It's going to be definitely a tense affair.
You can tell there's quality in both sides, and it's quite even at the moment. Houston have looked to be building up a counter-attacking fashion, and now they do counter.
But the offside flag is up.
Once again.
Number
Hopefully
10,
not a recurring issue.
Watson there being penalised. She doesn't look too happy about it as she slowly heads back on side. But I'm sure she'll get plenty of more chances in the game.
Well, they have been scoring goals aplenty, so you'd hope so. The crowd enjoyed it anyway. A bit of excitement, warming up the legs.
It's interesting to watch Houstonov's coach, Professor Alistair Renew, who's a member of the English department. I can see him on the sideline over there, clearly really invested in Houstonov's success tonight.
He's not reading a book at the moment, so clearly something's taken his attention.
Let's hope we can keep him happy. It's quite interesting that Houstonov actually have an external coach. That's something that not many of the colleges can claim. I don't think Collingwood can.
I think they do have a coach, but it's not a full-time one.
No.
I think they're more imitating Houstonov's setup for tonight, as Houstonov look to break forward here through Wallace.
A real battle for the ball there between Watson and the Collingwood defender.
But Collingwood look to counter now.
We can hear plenty of support in the crowd for Collingwood's Vicky Newfind. She's clearly a star player for them, a member of the DU1s, and a key figure in that setup, actually.
It's a bit stop-start at the moment, do you think?
Yeah, I want to see a bit more fluidity. It feels like both sides are struggling to connect passes together. Maybe if we just reset, pass it round the back, and wait for opportunities to go forward to arise.
Seems like they need a heated pitch.
That
Playing with frozen toes at the moment, so I don't envy them at all.
Could do with a heated commentary booth.
Yeah. We are missing a blanket tonight, which is unfortunate, but we will seek to provide the best commentary possible here at PalTV.
Apologies if you can hear us shivering.
Teeth chattering as well.
Collingwood look to move forward again. Out on the wing, out to Izzy.
Vicky running forward, she's brought down. The referee points for a free kick on the edge of the box.
The Collingwood fans clearly wanting a penalty, and actually the players themselves were slightly appealing for it there. Do you think that could have been justified as a penalty?
Not too sure. It's hard to see the lines from here, but yeah, it seemed just outside the box. It was a takeout though, so be surprised to not see a card here.
Yeah, the referee is having a word and he's reaching for his pocket, so potentially we are going to see a card.
And it's Pippa Evans who's the player he's talking to. It's Houstonov's captain for this year. She's a theology PhD student, so clearly not reading scripture at the moment. And it is a yellow card.
Yep, she'll need to play safe for the rest of the game. No one wants to see anyone sent off tonight.
No more sins coming that way.
Collingwood actually suffered their very first card of their entire season just last weekend in the York varsity match, with Mia Wyndham getting a yellow card, and it's actually Collingwood women's first card ever.
Well, it's like Gary Lineker.
Yeah, hopefully they can.
Yellow cards.
We don't want to see any more of those tonight. They don't want to make that a habit.
No, I don't think they'll be able to afford the fine anyway. I think it's still £10, do you know?
That's it, I didn't know that.
That's what, 3 points? Not good.
Right, Collingwood are preparing to take this kick. Number 20 over the ball.
It's a great strike, and it's in! Brilliant finish. Celebrations are muted though.
That is a beautiful strike right down the middle of the goal. Taylor Newman, the keeper from Houstonov, stood no chance. Straight over her head.
And it was Vicky Newfind with the goal, the DU1 striker.
She's doing what she does best there.
Everyday occurrence for her,
Yeah,
hence the muted celebration.
most definitely. We're going to want to see some more of those tonight from Vicky Newfind. She's going to be a key figure in this setup. I can feel it.
Could be a league and cup double here for Collingwood. But the job isn't over yet. Houstonovs look to somehow make leverage in this game. And do that now on the right.
Yeah, they're fighting their way forward. Ooh, taken down just ahead, but they're up. The ref says play on. And Collingwood gain possession again as they move forward.
Looking to build on that goal by Vicky Newfind.
Well defended by the Ustinov defender. Number 6 there, Nisha Byrne.
20.
Pippa Evans takes herself down there. The pitch is clearly slippery from all the rain that we had earlier. It is still slightly falling, but definitely not as heavy as it was earlier, which will be, I'm sure, a relief for the players.
If anything, it might help the pitch. Nice and slick now. Once again, it breaks into a scrappy affair, with Vicky Newfind's free kick separating the sides at the moment, 1-0. Kind of a look to attack on the right, halted.
Just want to see them be a bit more patient. There's plenty of Ustinov
Newfind takes aim again. Ooh!
Taylor Newman's lucky there. It came straight to her, but slippery hands, and she did drop that in it from this angle at least. It looks slightly like it could have trailed behind her there, but Ustinov safe again.
Newfind definitely gaining confidence from that goal. Taking aim whenever she has the opportunity now.
She looks so confident on the pitch, even when she's not on the ball.
Taylor Newman will hoping to be getting that out of her head after the free kick. It's never good for a goalkeeper's confidence.
She'll be comforted in the fact that it was a beautiful free kick. There wasn't too much she could do.
First goal conceded as well in this cup run, so we'll see how that affects the entire team's confidence.
They'll definitely be looking to equalise as soon as possible in their distinctive pink kit as they're under the cosh again, looking for their centre-backs to get them out of it.
I was about to say, the kits are quite interesting. It's an interesting mix,
Yeah,
pink and red.
definitely distinctive patterns.
And there's a shot here. It's collected again by Taylor Newman, whose goal has taken a battering so far with a few long shots from the Collingwood end.
Yeah, Ustinov will want to challenge Oki a bit more. She's looking pretty cold down in the Collingwood end.
Apart from that one chance, which was offside, they've not offered too much Ustinov so far.
No, it does feel like they could have had that initial opportunity as well, following an error in the Collingwood back line.
Definitely. Trying to find the feet now, though. There's a slight stoppage for laces being tied. Which, you don't see that every day.
We have a substitution. I think it's number 16 going off for Ustinov.
Which is Sarah Ismail Sutton, to be replaced by
Number 23, Leah Pears, who is a member of university staff, actually an assistant recruitment manager. And she went to school with Leah Galton, who's a current Man United player. That's quite the claim to fame.
And her husband's also got notable schoolmates in the form of Rachel Daly.
European champion lioness, Rachel Daly. As Ustinov win a corner, they'll be looking to capitalise and equalise Collingwood's early goal from Vicky Newfind.
First legitimate chance on the cards here for Ustinov.
Pippa Evans at the edge of the box, arm up. Could she be wanting it?
And it comes towards her now. She collects it. It's brought down. Scrappy affair here, and it's brought away now by Vicky Newfind.
Collingwood are lucky to clear that.
Collingwood attempted to spring a counter-attack, and fortunate to pick up the ball again. Now they're attacking down the right.
A strong affair down the wing here.
Beating them on that. Comes out to the left. Oh, it's a weak tame effort there, collected easily by Taylor Newman.
Yeah, right in the right-hand corner of her goal, she's able to safely collect that and get ready for a goal kick.
Apart from the free kick she conceded, her position has been impeccable thus far. However, Ustinov look to get their first chance here.
Great speed from the Collingwood left back.
Fantastic defending there.
Allowing the rest of her teammates to come back and set up a solid press behind her. She didn't want to be totally exposed there with Ustinov at one-on-one.
Those long balls could be threatening as the game goes on, though, and players tire.
Most definitely. Santos for Ustinov takes the throw in into captain Pippa Evans. You were telling me, Ollie, as the ball goes out for a corner for Ustinov, Pippa Evans demanding that one from the referee. She wasn't letting that go unnoticed.
No.
You were telling me that Pippa has quite the interesting career behind her.
Well, yeah, she has a tattoo which seems to be covered up at the moment with a few trackies. as I don't blame her for in the cold, but that tattoo was made by a tattoo artist who also performed a similar job on Rihanna, the famous pop star.
Quite the claim to fame.
Oh, and the corner goes all the way in.
That's a phenomenal corner from Krawek. Usanov's
Centre attacking midfield.
centre attacking midfield. That is phenomenal. No one quite saw that coming. Completing a master's in management.
What
The
a surprise.
American from California equalises for Ustanov, and the crowd is going pretty crazy on our right.
I think I can hear the dog barking now. It's 1-1 here in the Floodlit Cup final.
The dog was probably as surprised as we were, and the players on the pitch, it seemed.
That was an outrageous finish. I don't think anyone expected that whatsoever.
Two really high quality, brilliant goals in the first half. We're clearly in for a great game.
And it's a level affair now.
Who do you reckon's going to be next to get on the score sheet?
I think it depends on who shoots next by the
Yeah.
looks of things.
Difficult situation for the Collingwood goalkeeper there. There were so many players in front of her. It seems just to sail straight past her eyes and into the back of the net.
Visibility will be difficult if they've got any rain left in their eyes at the moment.
Now the Ustanov win a free kick there.
When the ball is booted away. Towards
Pippa
her
Evans
area,
not happy about that. She appeals to the referee.
calling for a card, which she received herself.
I don't
few
think she's
minutes ago.
far off as the referee reaches for his pocket. I think it might be Vicky Newfind who's going to get the card.
That'll be a big hit for Collingwood if she collects a second afterwards. She's been their star player so far, would you say so?
Yeah, absolutely. She's just showed such skill and class. Although she's definitely been aided by her midfield, who've been giving her some brilliant passes that she's been able to capitalise on. A real team affair from both sides, I'd say.
Yeah, there's not too many standing
Yeah.
out at the moment.
Newfind does receive a yellow card. I'm not sure which group of the fans are excited about that. It might be Collingwood themselves. I'm not sure if that's some sort of badge of honour at the aptly named Sporty College.
No, but that could be a significant storyline as the match goes on.
Yeah, Vicky Newfind awarded a yellow card for her decision to kick the ball over the edge. But Collingwood do win back Ustanov's free kick, nice and
it is
easily.
Newfind bringing it forward now. Beats a woman.
Absolutely.
And it's another shot. Oh, and it's well held there by Taylor Newman, who, again, is in the correct position to collect that shot.
Yeah, there was a lot of power behind that shot. Newfind was potentially angry for that yellow card. She wanted to get her own back.
Very much a left-footed southpaw Newfind, as the crowd are finding out tonight.
Collingwood prepared to attack again, this time down the left-hand side, which they haven't been doing too much so far. Keeping it varied and changing it up.
Again, looking to go inside, refraining from the cross.
Continuing to build, just maintaining possession. That's what's important for Collingwood.
However, is it a free kick or a throw-in?
I think it's a throw-in for Ustanov, despite some Collingwood appeals that they potentially were fouled. But Ustanov have the ball. I can hear the Collingwood co-president on the far side of the pitch telling her players it's coming, encouraging them to keep motivated.
No, that concussion isn't keeping her quiet tonight.
Most definitely not. It's Izzy Strong, co-president, who, as you mentioned, was concussed in the York varsity game at the weekend, which is so disappointing for her.
Not missing out, though, on the action. Staying on the sidelines as much as possible.
Most definitely. We saw her warming up Oki as well. She's going to be a key member of this side, whether or not she's playing tonight.
It's a goal kick now to Ustanov. Taken by one of the centre-backs, which is an interesting move. Don't see it too much in football nowadays.
A lovely bit of skill from one of the Ustanov players, and Pippa Evans attempts to regain the ball.
It's descending into a bit of warfare there in midfield.
Yeah, a little bit of scrappy attitudes.
Whether
Pippa Evans is taking no prisoners tonight.
No. Was it Rihanna who did Umbrella?
It is Rihanna who did Umbrella.
Could do with one tonight.
Yeah, I do have mine, my beautiful purple umbrella sat beside me, ready for when we're thrust out into the rain.
Protect the microphone and our hair.
Collingwood on the attack again, this time up the right-hand side. attempts to slot it through. I can only assume to find New Find, but she's nowhere to be seen this time. Quite unusual for her.
Taking a rest after that yellow card.
Collingwood do regain possession from Ustinov though and are continuing to look for that shot on goal.
It's high press here though by Ustinov, who won't give Collingwood a moment to remain composed on the ball, and it wins them a throw in just by the halfway line.
She's taken it quickly, or edging her way up the pitch, much to Collingwood's dislike.
Isabel Santos sticking with the dark arts and dark matter.
She really puts that ball far ahead of their number 23, that substitute Leah Pears. She's not able to make it before the Collingwood defender.
Lots of energy on the ball now by Collingwood. However, that midfield battle is proving decisive thus far.
Ustinov appear to be doing really well at making the interceptions, but their first touch just lets them down. It seems to go straight back to Collingwood, which is giving them a great chance for their counter-attack, which is one thing they're known for as a team. So you definitely, if you're Ustinov, don't want to let them have too much access there.
No, it's very much a foosball midfield at the moment. Feet in the way, not much else.
Now they want to gain some control and look to move forward again, get another corner perhaps and capitalise on it like they have done already.
They are still trying to work one another out as this match goes on. There's two set pieces that bring them level so far. A free kick by Vicky Newfind just after the start, and a corner by the one and only
Mia Nishaburn? No, Krawick.
Krawick.
Number 20, Krawick. There we are. Found her eventually on our sheets.
Those notes are everywhere in the wind at the moment.
Ustinov regaining possession deep in the Collingwood half there. Pippa Evans being forced to step up and save her team.
Ustinov looked to counter. Oh, and one of the defenders goes down. Didn't look to be too much in it. Caught boot, but the crowd aren't happy with that one. We'll have to see if a card comes out as a result.
Watson still had her shot even after the whistle had blown. That was quite cheeky from Watson.
It's a shame no VAR in operation tonight, so nothing forthcoming.
That was a difficult challenge there. The Collingwood defender won't be happy about a lack of card for that one.
It's a reoccurring foot race though so far, that between the centre back.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the speed from the centre back. Comes out to the right back here. Attempts to move her way forward.
Collingwood again, seeking to break forward here through Beth Cause, who beats a woman, plays it inside, but Pippa Evans is there. And again, Ustinov looked to restart there, but it is proving quite a scrappy affair. A typical cup final where both sides, well, the nerves have subsided now, but again, the challenges are ferocious. Both of them definitely wanting to lift that trophy at the end of tonight.
Do you think there's a bit of extra pressure on Collingwood as the so-called sporty college to gain this tonight?
Oh, definitely. I mean, the history is there for all to see, so they'll definitely be wanting to add their names to whatever boards are around the college bar.
Most definitely. They've got the rare opportunity tonight to do the clean sweep. Stay tuned on PalTV and you'll be able to see Collingwood versus South later tonight.
We might just get a bit more raucous once the men arrive as well. We expect them all in the Stag at the moment, down in the Staggers and whatever other college drinks are in the Collingwood bar.
The crowd tonight already, though, doing so well here for the women's game. Plenty of cheering.
Nice and early despite the weather.
Collingwood look to make an attack.
And the shot is weak again, but it's palmed away for a corner there by Taylor Newman.
I can't help but think Taylor Newman would have hoped to have gathered that a little bit better rather than just palm it off the sideline.
Yeah, the wet, slippy pitch probably having a bit of an effect there, do you think?
Most definitely. Professor Alison Renfrew striding down the pitch. I think he needs to stay in his box. He's not happy about something. He's gesticulating pretty wildly over there.
Yes. Not too happy for some reason.
They have given away a corner to Collingwood. We've seen what they can do. It's Vicky Newfind on the ball. She's got quite the kick on her.
It will be an outswinger, so hopefully it won't go all the way in. But it's close.
Saved off the line by the Ustinov defender. That's brilliant from her. I'm not sure she intended to do it, but she has.
No. But now they look to counter. They left 2 up.
Watson desperately pointing ahead of her to just get that ball sent high.
Now they do carry it forward. Oh, they almost slipped in Santos there, and now they have.
Number 14, Santos.
Oh,
Watson
now it breaks
wins the
full for
ball.
Watson. Bringing it forward, and the shot comes in. Oh, no, it's straight at the goalkeeper.
Yeah,
Clara,
that was
okay.
quite a poor shot there from Santos. That went directly to the player.
And the crowd's vocal cords getting a very good exercise there as the chance came about.
Most definitely. Collingwood happy with that save from their goalkeeper.
Used looked to break again. There's no offside flag against Watson. They're breaking forward.
Used to not build more players, but again, Oki dives to the ground and is able to collect it.
Okay, he was a second-year student and the social secretary of Collingwood, so she'll definitely be expecting a few pints after this game, do you think?
Well, I'd hope she'd organise quite the party if they are able to take the trophy home.
Maybe just to warm up, even if they don't.
Collingwood attempts to put together some really lovely triangle work there, but Ustinov just managed again to stick a foot out and just get in the way.
They are firing the challenge Ustinov, as Pippa Evans looks to attest to at the moment. However, she loses the ball as Cause comes forward on the right. Oh, but it just stretches wide and out for a throw in Ustinov's favour.
Ustinov will be glad for the breather, I think, as they head off to collect the ball to take their throw in.
It's a couple minutes of some really intense football there, so yeah, don't want to get those lungs too burnt out in the cold.
I can't imagine it's the last bit of intense football we're going to see either, Oliver.
No, so we'll have to keep on our toes ourselves.
Most definitely. Watson is hunting down that ball, desperate for a chance on goal.
Collingwood handling the pressure relatively well, but Ustinov, again, maintaining the pressure. And now it's Newfind coming forward on that brilliant left foot. She cuts inside, looking towards the left, and it's slipped in.
You can see number 18 out there on the wing who keeps fighting through.
And
oh, Newfind, sorry, Taylor Newman there. Again, she needs to be a bit more secure in holding the ball. She almost again made the save and then let it slip past her. That would be a real unfortunate mishap for the Ustinov goalkeeper.
No, something wrong with the gloves at the moment, it seems. But it was Grace Clancy on the left who was picking up on the ball there. She's had quite a few opportunities now. She's hoping to get that killer instinct come about if another one does arise. But Newfind is finding her quite well, so it's in the name.
That is incredibly cheesy, even from you, Oliver.
Oh, that's what I'm good at, that's about it.
The Ustinov number 3, Morgan there, taken out. Oh, the 23, I apologise, Leah Pez, taken out and appeals to the referee, but he says play on.
And it is well held by Taylor Newman, who is learning how to catch again, first time.
We'll get her practising.
Yeah. That's the issue for goalkeepers, one mistake and it can be calamitous.
Well, especially on a night like this, I can imagine their hands are pretty cold. It isn't ideal weather to be playing this Floodlit final in.
Never mind the nerves.
Oh, and the Collingwood 23 lets it slip through her there, and Leah Pez is heading over to take the throw in. Although appealing the fact that it is apparently a Collingwood throw in, I would disagree with that.
Yeah, the referee's making a few dubious claims so far tonight, but we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They're the professionals.
Yeah, what do we know, hey? Ustinov winning the ball back again through number 3, Morgan.
Collingwood again, great interception.
It looked to go right, but solid defence there from Captain Pippa Evans. She's such a strong presence in the middle, but Collingwood are able to intercept again.
Newfind bringing it forward. She looks to want to take the shot herself, but it breaks for Clancy. Beats both the women, but it goes out for a corner there.
She's taken 2 Ustinov players out. That's just testament to the sheer strength and weight she's able to put behind the ball.
Tumbling over there. We'll see if another chance comes about from this corner. They've been quite dangerous so far, especially with Taylor Newman having a crowd of bodies surrounding her each time.
There's definitely Newfind heading over to the corner to take it. We know the power she can put behind a shot. She sets the ball down. Plenty of action in the box.
The crowd's taking a moment just to absorb it all, and it does come in from Newfind. There's a player running onto it, bounces about. Oh, and it's cleared off the line there by Ustinov.
That was 2 chances for Collingwood there, brilliantly saved. I think the crowd thought it had gone in for a moment.
Resolute but intense defending. Edge of your seat stuff here by Ustinov and Collingwood.
That is a brilliant save on the line from Ustinov.
I'm not sure which player it was because there's quite a buzz going on.
It was a pretty busy box.
It's a hive mind defending though by Ustinov so far.
It worked. If If it isn't broken, don't fix it, as they say. Ustinov clearly relying on old tactics there.
I'll hope to resort to that if another free kick comes from Newfind.
Most definitely. They've done pretty well to limit the threat of Newfind, I think. She's such a overwhelming and powerful presence.
It seems natural movements where she just caresses the ball inside and out towards the Ustinov goal. But again, as you say, Taylor Newman being able to stand up to it if it's not a set piece opportunity.
No, you can most definitely see why she's the DU1's player that she is. Ustinov attempting to collect the ball to take their throw in. It's gone slightly off the sideline. You may be able to see that this pitch is surrounded by track, so sometimes it can be a bit of a trek to go and collect the ball.
It's not quite the London Stadium, but it's getting
Number
there. And it's
14,
Santos coming, bringing it forward, but she is
She is
offside.
called offside. I don't think she was going to be able to make that either. It seemed to just be breaking away from her. Watson gives her a few words of encouragement as they head back on side to defend the Collingwood free kick.
The offside trap by Collingwood has been quite effective so far.
Most definitely.
The defence including Emma Wallace, who is a Newcastle player and a DU1's player also. She used to play for Ipswich before. Was it an injury that stopped her?
Oh, it may well be, Oliver.
Here again, Collingwood bring it forward. It's cross into the box. Decided not to go inside this time. However, no one is on the end of it, and it runs out for a throw in Ustinov's favour on that right side.
Yep, they make their way out. Quick pause for a shoelace break.
Yeah, the wet really is affecting those shoelaces tonight.
Most definitely, but we'll get underway shortly again with the Ustinov throw-in deep in the right-hand side of that Collingwood half. The referee just having a few words with Ustinov captain Pippa Evans. I think he potentially thinks it's a little bit too scrappy.
She has been very vocal so far tonight. She's not letting anything go against her side without due complaint.
Most definitely.
Again, Collingwood looking to build up some form of possession, but it is stopped by Ustinov. It's a quick ball in behind. Collingwood attempting to deal with it.
Yep, having to trek out wide there.
Oh, and it's Clancy who beats a woman excellently there.
Brilliant play from the Collingwood number 16.
Looks to run down the right, but it is halted by Ustinov's number 3, Rose Simnett.
Yep, she doesn't waste any time, but unfortunately maybe she should have, as she just throws it into the realms of the Collingwood defender.
Quite rushed, the adrenaline definitely pumping at the moment.
The crowd are definitely helping that. They've been absolutely brilliant. You may be able to hear them on our live stream, but there's plenty of them and there's plenty of cheering happening. Not any chance yet though. I'm sure we'll have to wait a little bit to see some of those come out.
Get the pints floating first.
Ustinov regaining possession.
But Collingwood again through Vicky Newfield sweeping up.
Yeah, clash of the titans there. Vicky Newfind versus Ustinov captain Pippa Evans. Pippa Evans does well there to force her back.
It's been quite a fierce battle so far between those two.
Most
Hopefully it doesn't
definitely.
result in too many cards. They've both got a yellow.
They do indeed. 2 cards of the match so far. Bit of action over on the far side from our commentary box over there, but Collingwood a slight misstep. Sees Watson hunt down the ball. She does not want to let Krawiec be the only one with a goal on Ustinov's team on score sheet.
And again, it's Clancy who's been a great outlet for Collingwood so far. However, it's nicely dealt with by Ustinov. A few tricks coming out again.
Yep, as Ustinov attempt to beat it down, but Watson's too far over the left in order for that ball straight down the middle.
Nicely collected, and Collingwood look to play some football.
That's what we want to see. It's what everyone's here for.
Yeah. Oh, and there is a mix-up there in defence, but Taylor Newman picks up on the ball. Probably breathing a sigh of relief after that.
Yeah, again, Collingwood nearly got the better of her. It seems she's been making a few unfortunate errors, but luckily just the one, and her team were able to equalise, so not too unfortunate as of yet.
Taylor Newman, a PhD chemistry student, hoping to establish some more chemistry with the defence there. More cheesy jokes.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear it, Oliver.
That's probably the best decision to make.
We've got 2 games to commentate together. We're going to have to stay friends.
Yeah.
As Ustinov prepared to take a throw in through number 14 Santos, but Collingwood again able to quite easily intercept.
And again, scrappy affair at the back there. Not too sure which bodies are getting involved, but there's plenty of them. I'm pretty sure that went out, however, it's a play on by the referee. And now that one definitely has gone out, and it's a throw into Ustinov on the left side. Clancy and Santos on, well, that far side, having quite an intense battle between themselves. Ustinov looked to spring one forward, but Wallace clears carefully. Well, there's a slip there. The crowd are enjoying this one. Quite a few battles going on that right side. And I say right side because it's the one closest to me. Referee looking to calm things down. Fans, they're enjoying it. Bit of banter with the referee. Throwing is to ensue now for Collingwood. It's number 2 Ella French to take. Things gradually calming down as we approach half-time here in the Floodlit Cup final. 1-1 between the two sides. An early free kick by Vicky Newfind going beyond Taylor Newman, and then a corner by, again, losing the name, Kiera Kwalek for Ustinov. Quite an interesting goal, a remarkable goal in many ways. And it is half-time now. We're passing over to the far side soon, as the PalTV presenters will be leading on to our pundits to discuss the match so far. Has been an exciting one as both sides go back to the dugout, regroup, and look to find a way to win the Floodlit Cup trophy. This is Floodlit, live on PalTV.
We're here at Collingwood Women's final training session before Wednesday night's Floodlit final. I'm Sydney Davis, and you're watching PalTV.
Training is hopefully going to look like a few more numbers. It's going to be more A-team heavy and like the Floodlit squad. We're going to do a lot of like shape work, formation work.
Keeping everyone's fitness and positivity up is what we're aiming for this next week.
Our struggle in the first couple of rounds was that our organisation on the pitch wasn't that great, but we've really been working on that, and you can see it in like the semis and the other rounds that we've played. It's been really, really well.
Obviously college football is so good and it's great that everyone can get involved and there's so many teams. But Floodlit's really awesome because we can put our best team forward, best of the best in college.
Especially with a sport like women's football, getting out like your best 16 from all of the colleges, obviously not just us, and just like the talent on show, just really, really good, yeah. That this year we wanted the treble and nothing less, so that's exactly what we're going for. So we did just win the league, which was really, really good. We've got really good momentum going right now. We've not conceded any goals in the league. So it would just mean the world to us to just secure the second trophy. And then, yeah, just really good footing to go into the cup next term.
We love playing with the crowd. It's so much more fun and motivating when we've got all our friends and people supporting us.
CCAFC are really good at bringing the noise, so I expect nothing less. Missing out last year was just absolutely heartbreaking for everyone. So, like, yeah, again, it means the world. We've got a point to prove that we are the best college team, and winning Floodlit just cements that, really. So, yeah. Grace Clancy, our right wing, though, does have extremely small shin pads that she hasn't changed from since she was about 4 by the looks of it. It's like 2 custard creams. So she's had them all season. She's going to get the custard creams back out, and hopefully we will win Floodlit.
Hot off the heels of their league season victory and grudge match win against Josephine Butler, Collingwood Women's are clearly ready for Wednesday's final.
Eleanor, if the ball's coming to you, obviously you can catch it. I want one of the defenders, I don't care who else, Mia or Anna. Don't mark a player at defensive corner. Last thing before we go, Seward.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome back to PalTV's live stream of the Women's Floodlit Finals 2023. Collingwood have headed back out onto the pitch to start the second half. Again, I'm Sydney and I'm sat alongside Oliver, and you're listening to PalTV's live commentary of the match. Oliver, summarise that first half for me.
Typical cup final so far. It's been quite scrappy. Both sides relying on set pieces for chances. A few counter-attacks by Ustinov, a few long shots by Collingwood, but that's been about it, really.
Yeah, I really think you can guess the summary of the game through the stats. A yellow card each, a goal each. It's been a scrappy affair.
It's quite equal, though. There's no clear victor so far.
No, most definitely not. Ustinov heading onto the pitch, giving a huddle up. What do you reckon Pippa Evans will be saying to them now? What advice can she give them?
Probably just to remain calm. Make sure they play the football. At the moment, nerves have been prevailing. The weather's been prevailing. Now they need to let the football prevail. That's one way of putting it, I think.
Most definitely. I'm excited for the second half. Who do you reckon is going to score first?
That is a difficult question.
It's $1 million question.
Yeah, I'll get paid a lot for that one. New find, I'd say. I mean, she's been dancing the way through the midfield. If she gets a clear chance on goal, I think it's going in.
Yeah, most definitely. We also have to say how brilliant the crowd have been so far already this evening. Plenty of noise, plenty of cheering. I think both teams have really benefited from it.
Oh, I know, and that dog's tail has been wagging. It's come by a couple of times. Can't remember the name, but I know he is a he.
We'll take it. We'll take all the info.
He's been a good boy.
And Ustinov kick us off for the second half. Pippa Evans giving it a boot upfield, clearly intent on driving forward.
Now they look to attack on the right.
Two long balls already so far from both teams. A little bit of a difference to the first half, where it was tended to be scrappier, shorter passes.
Ustinov hoping to exploit this right-hand side with Leah Pears. The substitute who came on in the first half, she'll have a bit of energy, hopefully being able to assess the match as it kicked off. And they might be able to exploit that side.
Yeah, we hope Ismail Sutton, who had to leave the pitch, hasn't suffered too bad of an injury.
No, hopefully it's not a concussion like the co-president for Collingwood.
No, most definitely not. We wouldn't wish that on anyone.
Collingwood looking to come through the right-hand side again.
Yeah, driving forward, done really well there. That right back made it all the way up to the halfway line.
Cause was the outlet throughout the first half, so it seems like it's the same tack for Collingwood.
Yes, definitely. Collingwood are able to win a throw-in quite deep into the Ustinov half.
Is it still raining out there, do you know?
I can confirm it is most definitely still raining out there.
It's very fine rain as well, so it's quite annoying, I can imagine.
Ustinov on the attack again down their left-hand side.
It screams of, come on, Emily. Emily Watson,
Straight
bring
into
it
the
forward.
box. Can they poke it through? No, the Collingwood defence is firmly behind them.
It's a good regroup in there as they clawed the way back.
Pippa Evans quite literally putting her body on the line in order to stop that ball going forward. Ustinov.
Again, the referee's whistle goes, and it was offside there against Ustinov, so Collingwood can regroup, resettle, and take this free kick.
Good communication between the linesman and the referee there. Slightly obscured from our view from one of the lovely floodlights. It wouldn't be, but we can't take it against them at this floodlit match. That would be unfortunate.
No, that is Maiden Castle for you.
Collingwood attempting again to go up down on the right side through cause.
And she brings it forward now. Beats a woman. Looking for the cross, and it's a low ball. And it's all Pippa Evans trying to...
She did well to salvage that there. Getting caught in between the legs of a Collingwood player with the ball would not have been an ideal situation.
Pears looks to bring it forward, but it is a challenge on Vicky Newfine. She's not too happy with that, but she runs away, not wanting to get another yellow card.
Yeah, that was the substitute. Leah Pears very much taking out Vicky Newfine's legs. Can hear the co-president for Collingwood again, really demanding a performance from her team over on that sideline.
It looks like it's Charlotte Seeger to take this free kick.
Yep, she sets up. The referee heads off. They want to make sure there's no funny business happening in the box.
The free kick comes in now.
Straight to a Ustinov player, but Vicky Newfine's right behind her.
Oh, and that's a great challenge there by Pears. Inside the box.
It was a bit scrappy affair, but Collingwood are able to win it back again, despite that great challenge from Pears.
Ooh. It's a great challenge there by Gaz Murray.
She brings it forward.
However, Collingwood pick up the ball again.
Gaz Murray being the player of the match for Ustinov in their semi-final against Castle, where, as you mentioned earlier, they won 4-0.
Cos lays off the ball, there's a chance here. Oh, and again, great positioning by Taylor Newman.
Still that little sense of anticipation there where she didn't catch it outright and just happened to drop it.
It does worry you.
Pippa Evans again being a strong defence.
It's a high pressure game from both sides here.
We've very gratefully been delivered a blanket from our deputy station manager, so hopefully our commentary can only improve the warmer we get.
Who doesn't love welfare?
We do love our welfare officers. Ustinov with the throw in on that far left-hand side. A nice short one to number 20. Krawiec, our goal scorer from earlier on, who scored that beautiful corner kick. Surprising all the players and the fans.
Again, it's Cause on the right, bringing it forward, looking for someone to play it to, and she carries it to the edge.
Oh, and it's missed.
Control, but it's cleared eventually. And we do have the Spaniel coming across our screen.
He is right in front of us in a lovely Ustinov jacket, we must add. Definitely contributing to the atmosphere.
A coat and a jacket. Do envy him.
Well blocked by Pippa Evans there in the midfield. Nice aerial ball. She stuck her foot out and gained it back.
Starting
Giving
to
Krawiec possession.
They are starting to close down on Vicky Newfine now, learning that she is the main outlet for Collingwood.
Yeah, that would have been in their half-time talk, I can imagine. Professor Alistair Renfrew would have told them to target her. She is I would call her the playmaker of Collingwood's side.
Definitely.
But Collingwood do get the break without Vicky Newfine, who stood in midfield. Can they get the shot away?
They're trying to find space in the box. And Clancy does shoot. Ooh.
Oh, right off a Ustinov head there. That's number 3.
Rose Simnett.
Hit Morgan. She is down. That did look uncomfortable. You heard quite the thud, even all the way over here.
Hopefully the cold isn't too damaging to her face there. It's not really the best situation to be in, as anyone who's played football in this sort of weather knows.
Yeah, Professor Alistair Renfrew, the coach, making his way onto the pitch, just checking that his player's all right. But she is sat up.
See if he whips out a book to absorb the blood, if there is any nosebleed going on.
That is horrific chat, Oliver. No, she's up. She seems to be all right. It was probably just the shock of the moment, and like you mentioned, the cold. But she's being well supported there by her Ustinov teammates. But Collingwood have been awarded a corner, and Vicky Newfind has headed over to take it. This will be a bit of a threat for Eustonov.
It's the same side that Crackhew had her corner kick go straight in. So I doubt Newfind will be able to replicate that with a left foot with the outswinger, but you never know. It is the Floodlit Cup final.
It would be impressive. We could see 2 of those in one game.
In front of the cameras as well. I mean, who wouldn't want to perform?
Wouldn't it be ideal? Again, if you're watching in any of the college bars or online, feel free to interact with us in the comments channel, or we're at PalTV UK on socials as Newfind takes the corner kick.
Oh, and it goes just wide. Not sure who got a foot to that, but it was a foot and it bounced just wide of the left-hand post.
It's unfortunate. Newfind giving a little wry smile to the fans there that are chanting her name. That was a lovely moment. I can only imagine between friends.
They do keep chanting Vicky. So.
The goal kick, again, taken by the centre-back. Like you mentioned earlier, a bit of an unusual choice.
Especially if it's going straight out. A waste of possession there.
Although Collingwood have regained the ball.
That's a great touch inside. Pears beat into it there. Collingwood.
Pears is hunting that ball down, though. You can see she's looking with intent. That's some great speed from the Collingwood number 22 as she looks out wide. Battling forward there, but well fought back by Eustonov defender.
They're constantly looking for cause on that right-hand side, so it's part of their game plan.
She does.
Some sort of weakness they're after in the Eustonov defence.
Of course, continues to battle her way forward, but it's been frustrated a few times there by that Eustonov left-back Simnett. Simnett, who's a member of the Eustonov SCR, not even a post-grad member. She's just sticking around for the love of chemistry.
It is an odd mixture, that, for undergraduate students. MCR and SCR. No JCR in that college, as it is the postgraduate college.
Most definitely no freshers at all on either side.
I do doubt if that bar exists. I don't know anyone who's ever been.
No.
The elusive one for anyone.
Elusive bar. Let us know in the comments if you've been and if you'd recommend going along. Collingwood's shot there has gone way over the sidelines, and the photographer himself has been forced to ditch his umbrella and camera and go and collect it. That is dedication from the photographer.
Getting involved, sticking in.
Yeah, everyone's got to play their part. Again, the goal kick being taken from the Eustonov defender. But straight to a Collingwood 22 there.
Of course, bringing it forward. Comes inside. The fine Newfind, who immediately switches it to a left foot. No opening, however.
Oh, she does well to roll there. Her shirt is being pulled, which she doesn't seem that impressed with. She looks to the referee. Appealing whilst playing is a pretty impressive skill to do.
It is a bookable offence, that.
Fights her way through 3 players, but unfortunately loses out to Eustonov.
Regain possession, though, here.
She's not happy about something, is Vicky
Sprayed out
Newfind.
wide to cause, but the offside flag goes up.
Yeah, well spotted by the linesman.
Not too many protests against that one.
And Eustonov just take their time to set up, and the free kick is taken. Oh, Collingwood give possession to Eustonov there. That was sort of seemed like quite a friendly thing to do. Collingwood are performing particularly well given the absence of Kira Byrne, their centre mid, who's been a real star player for them in this Floodlit campaign, who for some reason is on the bench and not starting. We've not yet been given information to that today, but luckily enough, if you're watching the PalTV live stream at the end of the match, we'll be interviewing the captain, so we'll be able to find out that information for you.
It could be a significant influence when she does come on.
Yeah, a real
if she
impact
does come
sub.
on. Don't want to presume anything.
It's a great slide tackle from the Collingwood defender. There's a real battle going on in that far right-hand side there between the Collingwood and Eustonov player.
Things just stalling for a moment now as both sides seek to catch their breath.
Yeah,
Has been
they
an
must be
intense affair
tired.
so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a real scrappy affair. They're always the worst in the cardiovascular system. They're probably both a bit knackered.
I don't envy them in this cold either. It'll be burning the lungs and the throats.
Yeah, definitely difficult. Both sides doing really well to give a performance to the awaiting crowd.
But they both persist, and it's a trick there from Pippa Evans.
Ustinov really tightly packed in the midfield there as they try and attempt to fight their way forward.
But Collingwood look to break now.
Yep, and they have a chance here as the Ustinov defence is a bit stretched and exposed.
It's safely
But
collected
number
there.
6 Nishiburn does well to collect it and send it up the line to a fellow player.
Not sure how Nishibun's handling the weather today. She's from Hawaii.
She is from Hawaii. She's the first ever student from Hawaii at her undergraduate university, which was the University of Boston. It's a pretty good claim to fame for her.
Newfine gets an opportunity here on the edge of the box. There's a shot. Ooh, and it whistles
Just
wide.
Absolutely clatters the backboard. That's just testament to the sheer power of her shot.
Yeah, the sponsors won't be too happy,
No, it's definitely not.
although they are getting a bit of camera time.
Yeah. They can watch on PalTV UK the live stream. Keep chatting in the comments section if you're enjoying. We can give you a shout out in between matches. Let us know who you're supporting and what your predictions are for the men's game later, as we'll bring you coverage and commentary of Collingwood versus South. Can Collingwood retain their title? Will they get the clean sweep if the women can find the break here?
That would be a nice night out for them.
It would be a strong night for CCAFC. A good fact about CCAFC is that they're actually the UK's largest amateur football club with 17 teams that they support, 15 men's and 2 women's, which I think is quite the statistic.
No, it's interesting to have that in Durham as well, of all places.
Most definitely. Well, they are the sporty college. Well cleared by Ustinov's number 6, Nishiburn. Booted almost out of their half. But unfortunately, Collingwood do regain possession.
I was told before by Team Durham president Alex Zimmeras, but that the Collingwood fact that you just described was one of the key reasons why Durham University was named Sport University of the Year for this year.
That is.
So
I can see how they've played their part, and it's a very impressive stat from CCAFC.
that attractive a club even Rafa Benitez visited a few years ago. There's an interview on the PalTV website if you want to read it. It's a few years old, so some of the facts might be outdated, but interesting bit of trivia.
Hunt through the archives.
Yeah.
Collingwood on the attack.
Cause
Working
brings it
down
forward.
That right-hand side.
Put into the box, and it's Newfine on the edge. Ooh! That's a vicious challenge there on Pippa Evans, the captain. Newfine on a yellow card already.
Yeah, that could be dangerous. The referee is calling the Professor Alistair Renfrew on, bit of first aid. The crowd are clearly not happy. Oh, but they hug it out. It's clearly an unintentional attack as Newfine does give Pippa Evans a hug.
Both throwing everything they can to win this
but
match.
the
but it
referee
looks
has
like it could
blown
be
his
something.
whistle.
Crowd are expecting something
Wow,
here, and it is a second yellow. Vicky Newfine has been sent off. The
That
goal
is
scorer in the
a
first
huge
half.
decision. Co-president over on the far side there for Collingwood is not happy. Neither of the crowd.
An attacking stalwart. Pippa Evans goes over there to...
I think she can understand it was an unintentional foul, but we can't discredit the fact that it was most definitely a foul.
A very dangerous challenge.
It's
But
just unfortunate she had that yellow card from earlier.
we'll see how that affects the complexion of this match as it goes on.
I can't see how Collingwood could afford to keep Kira Burns off much longer, and I do think we can see a member of Collingwood warming up, so potentially they'll be putting their star player on as one of them leaves the pitch.
They are in their hour of need now that Vicky Newfine has been sent off.
Yeah, that is a big decision. Headliner of the match. The
Attacking stalwart.
DU1's player, Vicky Newfine, scored the goal for Collingwood in the first half. Collingwood are going to have to do well to defend here, and yet they've still sent 2 players up high. They're not wanting to rest on their laurels.
Attack, attack, attack is the mantra.
Most definitely. Ustinov need to capitalise on this. Well kept in from the Collingwood 23.
And they do persist in attack. It's brought forward now on the left. Well collected though by Taylor Newman.
Yep, and Taylor Newman prepares to take the goal kick.
Do you reckon from now on Collingwood will be relying on the wingers, Coors and Clancy?
I think they must have to. I feel like they need to allow their forwards to drop back, but they're still pressing incredibly high for a team that's just had one of their star players sent off.
Definitely exploiting the fact they've got their own rubber crumb by Collingwood College.
They do indeed.
Nice.
They'll have trained for this eventuality, though. The ball is sent through the legs
And
of
there is
the
a chance now. Oh.
Unfortunately, the Collingwood player did just slip there, which allowed the Collingwood defence to correct their mistake and gain the ball back.
The crowd mistakenly thinking there was a bit of a clash there, but no. Was the ball that she slipped over.
And the ball's just gone out for a Ustinov corner on the far side from us. As Collingwood see their number 10 exit the pitch. They made a substitution there. Number 16 is also making her way off.
Number 16 being Grace Clancy.
Grace Clancy's made her way off.
She had a few chances in the first half, but to no avail. Well held by Taylor Newman on every occasion.
And Ustinov prepared to take the throw in. Just stalling the game, letting the substitutions make their way onto the pitch. Ustinov have taken the throw in. Ustinov threatening the goal there, passing into the middle of the pitch. But Collingwood are able to stop that attack from Ustinov and go on the attack themselves, making a good counter-attack, what they're known for.
Now they bring it forward on the right. It's laid off nicely there. Seek to cut inside. Player brought down, no free kick given.
They claim, they appeal to the referee, they claim they were fouled, but the referee says play on.
Ustinov looked to spring a counter. Through pairs, plays it back to Evans. Evans sprays it forward, but it's nicely collected by the Collingwood defence.
Well kept in by Collingwood. Number 16 attempts to shut down the Ustinov defence. The referee calls for a Collingwood throw-in.
And it was Clancy that did remain on the pitch, so apologise for that. It's quite difficult to see who the substitutes are on that far side.
Yeah,
sadly at ground level at the moment.
Yeah, unfortunately we're only on one side of the pitch. We'll bring you the best information we can as soon as we're given it, as the ball goes off for a Ustinov goal kick.
We're plugged firmly in the disabled section at the moment, aren't we?
We are indeed.
Using the state-of-art facilities here at Maiden Castle to the best of our ability.
Nishaburn takes a short pass out to her defender, who takes out the Collingwood number 16, who is not happy about it. Appeals to the referee, but his attention is elsewhere. Pippa Evans not deterred by that kick from Vicky Newfind earlier, attempting to shut the ball down again. Well defended from Ustinov. Nishaburn attempting to clear it out.
It's becoming quite scrappy though here for the Ustinov defence.
You can feel the tensions rising. A lot of appeals to the referee are happening.
They'll be hoping that Collingwood will eventually burn out with this sustained pressure, being a woman down at the moment.
It's got to be difficult for Collingwood. You feel at some point they're going to have to stop sending those players up front and commit to being a bit more defensive when Ustinov managed to put together an attack.
As it stands, however, the game will be going to extra time. Ooh.
That is an unfortunate ball to the heavily appears there, but she's smiling. She seems all right. The cold will not have helped the stinging. But Captain Pippa Evans heads over, checks she's all right. Nothing malicious in the attempt.
It's happened a couple of times tonight, though.
She's flapping her face as though perhaps a few tears brought to the eyes there by the impact of that one.
No blood, fortunately, though. So.
But I can see a smile even all the way over from here, so we know she's okay. Referee goes to check in, and she waves him off. She's good to continue. Just give her a minute.
Substitute in the first half there, Pairs. Came on immediately after.
She's good to continue. Number 23 gives the referee a solid double thumbs up. Wipes the tears from her eyes and gives us a good smile, and the crowd is appreciative of the fact that she's going to carry on. Professor Alistair Renfrew over on the sideline, doing a few jumps. Perhaps he's a bit cold or perhaps a bit excited.
Or wanting to come on himself.
Potentially.
I'll have to get that trench coat off first.
Ustinov given the free kick further back. But unfortunately, it's passed straight to a Collingwood player who looks to go on the attack. Nishaburn, oh, a lovely bit of skill from Nishaburn there to evade the Collingwood forward.
Pippa Evans slips it forward. And now it's Krowick to bring it forward herself. Krowick, the goal scorer in the first half from a corner. She takes aim. The shot whistles just wide.
It curls wide. That absolutely seemed like it was perfectly on target, but the very last second just curls to the left and denies Ustinov their chance to take the lead.
Okay, in the Collingwood goal, not looking too okay in a position in there.
Yeah, threatening Ustinov against the 10-man Collingwood. The crowd got very excited during that counter-attack.
Clancy concedes possession. Krowick again. Skills, tricks, all coming out on the right-hand side.
She's definitely looking for her second goal of the match, looking to take Ustinov into the lead. But unluckily, Collingwood managed to regain possession, are attacking again down that right-hand side. They definitely like gaining possession down there.
Must be warm or something.
They get the support of their bench. A bit of a scrap in the midfield there as Collingwood, a beautiful ball put forward.
Straight to Clancy. Seeks to beat the keeper on the left foot. Oh, and the keeper just about makes it. The ball remains in the box.
Clancy seems in some pain here as the keeper took out her foot, a bit of cramp perhaps.
Taylor Newman late coming out there, but she did recover eventually. Clancy not pulling out whatsoever.
Clancy appears to be all right, just dealing with a moment of cramp or a little bit of pain to the foot, but she's walking it off.
Might be a bit of AstroTurf burn as well.
Potentially. The referee
3G
having
pitch.
just a few words with Taylor Newman there. I don't think there was anything malicious in it though. Just slightly unfortunate timing as she goes to take the goal kick.
It's similar to the Evans and New Fine situation earlier. Two
Most
players
definitely.
desperate to get on the ball.
That's
not
an
pulling
impressive
out.
kick from Taylor Newman, one of her better ones of the match as she sends it into the Collingwood half.
Now it's brought forward. Evans seeking to get on the ball, but it is cleared brilliantly by the Collingwood defence there and out for a throw-in.
Brilliant, yeah, as you mentioned, brilliant tracking defence. She had to come from behind in order to win that one and win it cleanly.
Those counter-attacks are dangerous.
Most definitely, especially against the 10-man Collingwood. They're going to need to put all of their manpower behind the ball. And just pray for it to stay out of their net. They definitely don't want to give Ustinov the lead at this late stage. Again, another tackle where they both end up on the floor. I think you can see the tiredness starting to kick in both sides now.
Rachel Young isn't relenting though up front now for Collingwood.
Most definitely not. She's been a very impressive player for Collingwood this season, netting a fair few goals in both the league and the Floodlit campaign.
Second year student and a player for the DU3, so she does have experience on the football pitch.
Collingwood draws on another substitution. Number 14 has gone off and we have number 6 come onto the pitch. And Ustinov make their own substitution with defender number 2 leaving the pitch. And number 5, Rose Simnet, making her way back on, that member of the Ustinov SCR, who has completed a PhD in chemistry at Durham already.
Yeah, it's a long time to stay in Durham, that.
Krowick making her way forward through the midfield. That's some impressive play as she passes it on to her captain, Pippa Evans, who unfortunately loses out to Collingwood.
It's collected again on the right. Possession quite weakly given away there by Collingwood.
Yeah, but it's given as a Ustinov throw-in.
Look to regather, get ready to mount another attack on the Collingwood goal.
And can't help but feel that Ustinov really do need to capitalise on this man up. Bit scrappy down on the far side over there. Again, another Ustinov throw-in. The Collingwood fans, I knew the chants would start at some point. We can hear repetitive chants of CCAFC.
The MC bar must be open.
We've even gained a foghorn. Could get a bit of confusing for the players.
No steward in for tonight, so, I mean, can bring anything in.
Let's not encourage that, Oliver.
No.
As Collingwood attempt to fight their way forward, but to no avail through the Houston of defence as of yet.
Collingwood looking to build something here. Croc picking up on the ball.
Crowette's been really impressive this second half, obviously with the slightly unexpected goal in the first half, but she's definitely been a bit more of a dominant figure in a sort of lower midfield position so far for Houston of.
That quality is starting to show now in midfield. Alongside Pippa Evans, has been starting to get the foot on the ball a bit more and spring a few counter-attacks in Houston off's favour.
They'll definitely be looking to continue linking up and moving their way down the pitch, looking for that goal.
There's another stoppage here as the ball has gone over the advertising boardings.
I think it's been regained as Houston have looked to take their throw in.
Now Clancy picks up on the ball in midfield. Quick ball forward is collected nicely though by the Houston off defence.
That's some lovely skill there from Crowett as she evades her Collingwood defender. Gets to just pass it into the path of another one, which is a bit unfortunate.
But now Houston off can attack on the left.
They make their way down.
Oh, the ball just runs out of possession. It's a goal kick there to Collingwood, which Taylor Newman will be thankful to have.
Yeah. That's Oki there for Collingwood. Just regaining the ball, the Collingwood goalkeeper. Looking to relieve the pressure from 11-man, Houston are on 10-man. Collingwood following that Vicky Newfind red card. Unfortunate for Collingwood.
On number 23 now, Corrick picks up on the ball, trying to eke some space out on the edge of the box, but unfortunately she can't.
Well saved from Oki, coming out and committing to the collection of the ball just at the right time there. A little bit of scrappy play there as Houston have managed to just edge out the Collingwood number 16 in order to gain a throw in.
It's starting to pick up now, getting blustery.
Yeah, a bit blustery. The rain does seem to have eased off just a tiny bit. Still, definitely a little bit of presence though that can't be nice for the players to play in. Houston are looking to attack down the right-hand side, but constantly being denied by Collingwood, although they have just gained another throw in.
Now the fans getting involved with the ball running out of play towards them.
Yeah, a strong support for both sides over here on the nearest side of the pitch.
Morgan to take this throw in. The referee, however, isn't happy with it, and it's a foul throw in Collingwood's favour.
That'll be a good relief for Collingwood. Ease the pressure slightly.
Now they launch the ball forward towards Young.
Evans manages to collect it. They need to get rid of it quickly there. Nisha Byrne in the middle of the pitch.
Morgan loses possession there in midfield, but Pippa Evans is there to recover. Again, battle after battle. The crowd are loving it. It's right in front of them.
Most definitely. It's off for Houston off throw in. Houston have to go and collect it as it's rolled a fair way off the pitch. That's number 5 for Houston of Rose Simnett. Just going to collect it. Much to the crowd's delight.
Foghorn's really getting them excited at the moment.
A brilliant header there from the Collingwood forward.
It's a heavy touch by Morgan as Young looks to come forward.
Taylor Newman's required to come out and from the protective barriers of her post and make that save. Another impressive goal kick from Taylor Newman, getting it in right out into the Collingwood half.
However, it is picked up by Collingwood now. Look to break on the right.
Just too far ahead of Collingwood's number 7 there over on the right.
The chances starting to become more frequent as the night goes on.
I'm clearly excited. It's still 1-1 here in the Women's Floodlit final of 2023, although Collingwood are a woman down. So who knows if Houston are going to be able to capitalise and be crowned Floodlit champions for 2023. Collingwood will be doing everything they can defensively to stop that.
And it is the business end of the match now. And you do wonder if one player can step up and find that winner.
Definitely be what everyone's looking for to get the glory of the Floodlit title. Impressive speed there from the Ustinov forward, desperately hunting it down, desperately wanting that goal. Called for another substitution. It's a Ustinov substitution this time, just can't quite see what her number is. That's number 2 coming on there. Should be looking to make an impact, perhaps be that pivotal player for Ustinov.
Yeah, fresh legs are vital at this stage of the game.
Most definitely. Collingwood made quite a lot of substitutions earlier on, which was a good decision given the red card. They definitely needed that in that period of intense pressure from Ustinov. But Ustinov are able to capitalise now by putting on some fresh legs.
And here we go. It's a chance for Young as she chases down the Ustinov defence. Seems to push over.
The linesman has called it. Claims it was a shove, although she's not happy. Collingwood player.
Does come down to those fine margins now, though.
Most definitely.
You see the men's teams warming up behind the goals. We do have that match coming up after this one, so stick around if you want to see it.
We've got behind-the-scenes access of some training sessions, and after every match we'll be interviewing the captains of both the winning and losing teams to get their insights on how the game went. By tonight we'll have 2 new Floodlit champions. Can Collingwood do the clean sweep? Will Newbies South take the title?
Shot
They used an off shot sent fairly wide of the post there and the Collingwood goal.
Not okay looks to take because everyone takes breath.
Yeah, most definitely. We can see their breaths. It's so cold out there on the pitch.
It's definitely a night for coats and hoods.
Most definitely, as Ustinov go over to take a throw in on that far left-hand side.
There's a chance out, but it's an offside.
Unfortunate call there for Ustinov. They are clearly desperate for this second goal and to take the lead over Collingwood.
Watson starting to get her feet on the ball a bit more in those attacking stages of the pitch, especially now that Collingwood are a player down.
Yep, they'll be looking to capitalise most definitely. They move forward. Pippa Evans managing to send it back into the Collingwood half.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball in there. Crowick, what a challenge.
Collingwood are able to recollect to the delight of the Collingwood fans here.
Will anyone find an inch of space on the edge of the box to take a shot here? Evans picks it up on the right. Looks to play a ball in.
Oh, there's a bit of tumbling over there in the box from both players, both helping each
There's
other
a long shot there. Oh! And it flies all the way in. Not too sure who scored that, as our visibility is.
Our visibility has been obscured, but the Ustinov players are celebrating like crazy, and the crowd have got absolutely wild. They're delighted with that goal.
Just beyond the halfway line, over the keeper's head and in. 2-1 now to Ustinov, who capitalised on that player advantage. It looks like the trophy is heading their way now.
Well, they need to hold. Can they hold off? Can they hold off and maintain that 2-1 lead that they now have over Collingwood and gain the title? There can't be long left.
Resolute defending required now.
Most definitely. Both men's teams have made their way out to warm up as Collingwood attack the Ustinov goal.
Throwing everything at it now. However, Ustinov aren't done yet. And they bring it forward through number 2.
Fresh legs definitely helping Ustinov there as it's given to the first goal scorer, Kravek.
Plays it to the left. But it just evades the wandering leg of Emily Watson up front.
Corner given to Ustinov. Can they find a third? That would be quite the story here.
Can they score another corner?
That would be impressive.
Evans jogs off to take it.
She'll definitely be looking to get her name on the score sheet. Captain of the Ustinov side, looking to lead them to their first ever Floodlit victory.
Camera 1, instead of being on the person who's going to throw in,
There is a long shot there. Does it beat the goalkeeper? It does. What a brilliant strike.
That's phenomenal. And Ustanov find their third. They're now leading Collingwood 3-1. Professor Alistair Renfrew going crazy on the sideline there.
And it seemed to be a shot out of nowhere there on the left-hand side.
Pippa Evans riles the crowd up, tells them to cheer for them. They deserve it.
And the trophy is surely hers now.
It would take something quite special from Collingwood to come back from this.
And as we mentioned before, it seems that fitness has been the deciding factor here as Collingwood, a player down following the red card given to Newfind following a second yellow. That omission seems to have,
Yeah, it's
sent it
unfortunate for Collingwood, as I think both Pippa Evans and Newfind did acknowledge the accidental nature of her incident, but it was unfortunately most definitely a foul. And it's, just been a bit of a downfall for Collingwood there. It seemed to they haven't had as many, definitely not as many attacking opportunities following that moment.
Well, the clash of the Titans seems to have fallen in Eustanov's favour, who now lead 3-1 in this cup final.
Not long left at all. Can they hold out? The men's team's leaning over the barriers to see the culmination of this match. 23 taking an elbow to the stomach there, but she carries on.
Collingwood seem dejected now, but they are chasing that ball down.
Yeah, definite intent from number 20 there forward.
Any scrap of hope they'll find, they will use.
It's an impressive attitude from Collingwood. They've not given up yet.
Here they come on the left-hand side. Number 66 plays it inside. Collingwood driving forward. It's scrappy, but it's number 22 on the ball now. Can she get an inch of space to take a shot? Sadly
she managed to fight her way through two Ustanov defenders, but the scrappy nature just got the better of her.
One too many.
Nisha Byrne here attempting to fight her way through, and she does so. Booting it up.
Drags it forward, Crike just missing out on possession there.
She's not giving up though, fighting back, giving it to her captain.
It's a long ball forward now. Emily Watson chases it down. She picks up on the ball. However, Collingwood somehow recover possession. Picked up once again by Crowick, who again goes for a long shot, attempting to lob the keeper, which has happened on 3 occasions tonight. Things slowing up.
Ustanov defenders tracking their way back, but there's a Collingwood person right on our heels. Can she make it?
Slowed down. Ooh.
That's unfortunate there. The Ustanov defender taken out. She's in some pain. I think it might be cramp. She's calling on her teammate to give her some assistance.
It did appear to be something because it's quite an unnatural movement.
Yeah, most definitely a difficult fall, but hopefully she's okay. The referee is signalling to Professor Alistair Renfrew to not come onto the pitch. I think he knows she'll be all right.
He has been eager to come on the pitch on any occasion so far tonight, though.
He's definitely keen.
Showing off a new coat or something like that, I expect.
He's clearly excited.
We'll
Plenty to happen. We think we might have another substitute coming on if their defender is unable to stand back up. She does appear to be in a fair bit of pain, rolling on the floor there.
And he has come on now, hasn't he, Renfrew?
Yep, coming on to see, I think, if he can take her off. The Collingwood players won't like standing around in this cold when they're already 3-1 down. They'll be wanting to maintain momentum. Following that strong run from number 20 as she hunted down the Collingwood defender.
Sadly, couldn't do anything with it. It was just too late.
But it was an impressive effort.
It's a nice breather, though, for the crowd.
Yeah, most definitely the Ustanov players make their way back in just to support their teammate. As Collingwood start to look a little bit dejected now. I think possibly the realisation of what's happening hits them, but they're huddling up. Perhaps some words of encouragement from their captain will be able to spur on some motivation.
It does take a second to score a goal, and it has been a long, arduous journey to this cup final.
Most definitely. It's still not over yet. I think there's a choice. As Oki, the goalkeeper, even makes their way in. They're definitely going to give it all in these last 2 minutes. You can feel it. The Ustinov defender does make her way off.
Hopefully a valiant effort to come from the Collingwood players, especially with player down. They have not relented despite that fact, and they don't look like doing anything of the sort now.
It'll be an impressive effort if they're able to.
They immediately gain possession. Evans goes down and it's a free kick in Ustinov's favour. They look to slow down the clock.
Collingwood look to speed it up. They've given the ball back to Evans, who runs off it. Nishaburn's slowly, leisurely strolling over to take the kick. She's in no rush.
Hoping to frustrate the opposition, it seems.
Impressive kick from Nishiburn, looking down the left to her attackers.
They aim for the corner now, Ustinov.
Perhaps they're not even happy with 3.
It's a throwing in their favour.
A 4th goal here would be really impressive from Ustinov, equalling the number of goals they scored in their semi-final against Castle.
Be the final nail in the coffin as well. Ustinov, who've conceded 1 goal on the route to the final, and that goal has been in this final.
Yeah, it's been an impressive run from Ustinov, showing their experience.
Now Colin will bring it forward on the left through number 66. He plays it down the line.
Oh. Sent off on the right by Rose Simnet there, number 5 for Ustinov. Clearly just looking to ease the pain.
You can tell Simnet has plenty of energy in her. She is a marathon runner, apart from a football player, so there's something in those legs.
Yeah, most definitely. She looks intent, she looks focused. Someone needs to block the Collingwood player on the line, though. She's totally exposed down there.
This is Young. Pippa Evans plays it forward. It's down towards the corner flag as OK looks to collect.
Oki taking a nice long kick there, attempting to get it back in her half. But Renfrew gets the touch he's been waiting for, their coach.
No Raboners in that instance, but I don't think we can expect too much.
Ustinov with the throw in, still hunting down that left-hand side. The legs look a bit tired, though. They've definitely slowed.
Ustinov slowing down the clock, playing any dirty trick they can. Can almost touch the trophy now.
Ustinov is scrappy down there on the left-hand side, but they're clearly not happy.
The referee blows his whistle for offside.
It's become a bit static now. I think all the players are feeling a bit lethargic.
It seems like it's a settled affair. There are calls from the Collingwood bench, though. They still want to keep going. It's been an admirable effort so far.
Most definitely. It's been impressive how Collingwood haven't given up. They've been committed despite going down 2 goals and a player.
Not much time left whatsoever.
No, we're in the dying minutes of the match as Ustinov look to take another throw in. Collingwood managed to regain possession and they look to fight their way down that right-hand side.
Throwing comes, but it's just not enough and it's too late.
Oh, still a harsh affair as Collingwood players smash their way through Ustinov players. They still desperately want to maintain possession, get that goal.
Brought down, however, the offside flag has gone up.
It's unfortunate there for Collingwood. There's cries from the fans that they were onside. Not all is lost for Collingwood, though, as they still have the chance in the men's match to take a Floodlit title.
Of course, those fans aren't going anywhere as we get into little seconds of the match now. Pippa Evans bringing it forward.
Desperately trying to get it out of any areas of Ustinov pressure.
Krawiec chasing it down, getting a foothold on possession, beating a woman, having a shot, and it is collected safely there by OK.
The crowd cheers on OK's effort.
And there we go, the full-time whistle. How sweet success must taste for Ustinov, who are the Floodlit Cup champions in this match, following a 3-1 victory against Collingwood.
This is a phenomenal effort from Ustinov as they celebrate, and we're now going to head pitchside to our pitchside presenter Nancy and our pundits.
This is Floodlit, all the action, live commentary, only on PalTV. This is
Hello and thank you to everyone who's tuned in so far to this live broadcast of the 2023 Floodlit Final. You've just seen what an amazing nail-biting match that was, with Ustinov winning in 3-1 in the second half. Wow, we are going to hand over to our pundits team in just a few moments so they can give us a rundown of the last match and then any predictions they have for the next men's match coming up. I'll pass over to you now.
Hi everyone, so we are your pundit team for tonight from PalTV Sport. An excellent game there, really great end to the game. 2 spectacular goals from Ustinov in the second half. Do you want to have a walk through it, guys?
Yeah, absolutely. So, as Joe said, we had 2 incredible goals in the second half. I thought it was fairly well balanced, but Sanjay was saying earlier how it was very much a game of the 2 number 20s. So, do you want to talk about that?
Yeah, so Vicky Nofan really did have an up and down match, scored a stunning free kick to open the scoring for Collingwood, put them 1-0 up, but then she went from 0 to 0 with that red card, probably the right decision. As for Kira Krawiec for Ustinov, a fantastic performance from her all round, just a brilliant performance. Joe, do you want to tell us a little bit more about your thoughts on that red card?
Yeah, I think it definitely changed the game, because when you think about it, she was running the show. Nofan, she was easily Collingwood's best player, and she was causing so many problems, but she picked up that yellow early on in the first half, and then in that second half she goes in for that challenge on the edge of the area, and she's just late. I don't think there's any malice in it, and you saw that, you know, they both got straight up off the floor and they gave each other a hug, but it wasn't enough for the referee to say no. And I have to agree with him there, because even if it wasn't a second yellow, to be honest, I think it could have been a straight red. Very high foot, very dangerous play, and endangering your opponent is a red card offence. So I'd have no complaints about it. It definitely changed the game.
Maddie, who really stood out for you, other than the number 20s out there? Any players who caught your eye?
Yeah, I think that after that red card, I think Collingwood went a good few minutes and they survived with 10 women for as long as they possibly could. And I think that's testimony to the Collingwood defence. I think that they played very well, particularly in the first half. Their number 10, Emma Wallace, and also Mia Wyndham. I thought they were very composed on the ball, and they had a few wobbles, but they kept the Ustinov attack away for quite a long time. So I think they did well, but I think that as soon as that they were down to 10, it was only a matter of time really before it all went wrong.
Yeah, for me, I thought the first half, I did think Collingwood were the better team. I thought they would run away with it in the second half. I thought up front, Grace Clancy had a fantastic performance on the wing, combined with Izzy Corey in midfield, as well as Nami Kumagi just sweeping up all of the loose balls. It really kept Collingwood on the front foot, and just once that red card happened, they couldn't play with that same fluidity, because when you're a player down, you tire more easily, you're stretched wider, and I thought Ustinov did really take advantage of that. Joe, how do you think Ustinov really took advantage of it?
Yeah, well, I have to agree, and as you said, Vicky Nofan, she was in the centre of the park. Everything was going through her, every attack was going through her. So as soon as she's removed from the equation, the possession-based football that Collingwood were able to play in the first half, they just weren't able to do it anymore. And as you said, they were spreading out to the wings as much as they could. But as people started to tire, you know, you're chasing the ball, and you're chasing it even more when you're a man down, a woman down even. And yeah, and it completely changed. It changed the game. Ustinov just kept on going as they were, and they were able to take advantage of it, and they did so quite easily. And I mean, although towards the end, those 2 goals, not quite against the run of play, but they weren't exactly fluid moves, whether they're both very long range shots, efforts that I can't imagine the keeper could have done any better on, to be honest. So yeah, that's what I'd say. That's how I'd sum that up.
It's been touched on already, but I thought Usanov's defence in the first half was a little shaky, especially from set pieces. I saw Hannah Morgan was struggling a little bit on the left back, but Pippa Evans was doing her best that she could in midfield, the captain, obviously top scorer. So I'm pleased for them. They pulled through. They clearly enjoyed it very much for the celebrations. But I enjoyed the match. I thought it was a very good match.
Yeah, there was certainly more goals in it as well than I expected. If you look at these two sides, very, very good defensive records. Collingwood, they've not conceded all season in the league. Am I right in saying that, Anna?
Yep.
And Usainov not conceded in their cup run. So I'm really happy we got 4 great goals to talk about today. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. What was your highlight of the game, Maddie?
Good question. I think maybe the penultimate Usainov goal, because it was so sort of like out of the blue, and everyone was like, wow, that's because I think they really bide their time. They knew that if they stay patient, stay calm and composed on the ball, they'd get their breakthrough, and I think they really deserved it in the end. So that would probably be my highlight. Do you have a highlight?
Yeah, well, I think that's a great shout. Just seeing the bedlam of that, for me, I've got to agree pretty much. What a game. Brilliant competition.
Nice.
The Floodlit Finals, live commentary, only on PalTV.
Women's captain. So, disappointing end to the night here. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we're gutted. Obviously tired and a bit cold, but yeah, just really gutted. I think we all put in such a shift, as we have done all season. Yeah, it's not the end that we wanted, but yeah, just.
Well, you did such a great job to play in such awful weather as this. Do you have any players that you would like to shout out for their good play today, though?
From the opposition. They're centre mid, or I can't remember the number, 10 I think. No, not 10, sorry, 20. But to be honest, yeah, they had some really strong players in the middle. But you know, we fought back. We shut a lot of things down. Yeah, I think it was a really even contest for most of the game. Obviously, we were unlucky to lose a player, but still keep fighting and still keep it even.
And going forward, what would you improve next time, do you think, after this game?
Honestly, not much. I think we really have had such an amazing season with a really good group of girls and really good group of players. Me and Izzy Corey also co-captain together. So massive shout out to her because she also put in a massive shift in the middle, held us all together. Yeah, just ready to go again. We're always ready.
And any plans for tonight?
Yeah, we'll definitely stick together. Watch the boys. Obviously, we come down to support boys team as well, as is I think most teams in all the other sports. Collingwood representing. So yeah, just to enjoy the rest of the night. Hopefully, a big cheering for them.
Amazing. And yeah, anyone else on your team that you want to sort of thank for any of their play or anything like that?
Yeah, our two pres, Naomi, who played in the middle as well, and also Izzy Strong, who couldn't play today because she got concussed at the weekend. We really missed her, but they've both been integral to the club all year, and yeah, just really thanks to them.
Amazing, yeah. I think that's disappointing that you guys had such a challenging start, but you did so well, and obviously a disappointing end there, but well done. You think, I mean, what can you do? Usainov played really well.
We're here at Collingwood Women's final training session before Wednesday night's Floodlit final. I'm Sydney Davis and you're watching PalTV.
Training is hopefully going to look like a few more numbers. It's going to be more A-team heavy in like the Floodlit squad. We're going to do a lot of like shape work, formation work.
Keeping everyone's fitness and positivity up is what we're aiming for this next week.
Our struggle in the first couple of rounds was that our organisation on the pitch wasn't that great, but we've really been working on that, and you can see it in like the semis and the other rounds that we've played. It's been really, really well.
Obviously college football is so good and it's great that everyone can get involved and there's so many teams. But Floodlit's really awesome because we can put our best team forward, best of the best in college.
Especially with a sport like women's football, getting out like your best 16 from all of the colleges, obviously not just us, and just like the talent on show, which is really, really good, yeah. That this year we wanted the treble and nothing less, so that's exactly what we're going for. So we did just win the league, which was really, really good. We've got really good momentum going right now. We've not conceded any goals in the league, so it would just mean the world to us to just secure the second trophy, and then yeah, just really good footing to go into the cup next term.
We love playing with the crowd. It's so much more fun and motivating when we've got all our friends and people supporting us.
CCAFC are really good at bringing the noise, so I expect nothing less. Missing it out last year was just absolutely heartbreaking for everyone. So like yeah, again, it means the world. We've got a point to prove that we are the best college team, and winning Floodlit just cements that really. So yeah. Grace Clancy, our right wing though, does have extremely small shin pads that she hasn't changed from since she was about 4 by the looks of it. It's like 2 custard creams, so she's had them all season. She's going to get the custard creams back out, and hopefully we will win Floodlit.
Hot off the heels of their league season victory and grudge match win against Josephine Butler, Collingwood Women's are clearly ready for Wednesday's final. Welcome back. We're now here with Usanov's winning captain. Pippa, how are you feeling?
Amazing, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, just incredible. I mean, we knew tonight was going to be a really tough game. Collingwood are a really, really good side, and we knew we were going to have to play really well to win, and yeah, we're just delighted to have done that. So.
I was going to say, it looked like a really tough match. At what point in the match did you realise you were actually in with a real shot of winning this?
I think it was really important to get the equaliser rather than Collingwood to go 2-0 up, because you know, that meant that going into half-time things felt even.
Pip has plenty of fans on the sidelines here who are giving her all the plaudits she thoroughly deserves. But Pip, are there any players you want to give a special shout out to?
We've got a couple of players who played with us this evening who are leaving at the end of the season because they're international students. So Kira and Mia both scored tonight. We're really going to miss them next season. They've been incredible for us. So yeah, big shout out to them. I thought Eleanor, our goalkeeper, had a really good game. Emily Watson up top, I thought, was chasing down everything. I mean, I could name everyone on the pitch. I thought everyone played really well, but we're really going to miss Kira and Mia next season. So yeah.
It was a brilliant performance, and with those absences next season, what are you hoping to achieve then? Are we going to have another repeat?
I hope so. That would be great. We were disappointed to win the league. To lose the league this season to Collingwood. They deserved it when they beat us in the league, but hopefully next season we can get that back. And yeah, just build on this success, I think.
Most definitely. But what about tonight? What plans have we got to celebrate with the team?
Am I allowed to say going to the pub? I don't know. I hope so. I hope we're going to do that. I hope we're going to celebrate. Beyond that, we'll see.
Well, it'll be an excellent. Congratulations again. Go and celebrate with your team and get your hands on that trophy. That was Usanov's winning captain, Usanov winning the Floodlit Women's Final 2023 3-1. Stay tuned. It's not long now until Collingwood men take on South in the men's Floodlit final. It's going to be a really tense affair that you're not going to want to miss. Collingwood, last year's victors, take on relative newbies, South, nicknamed the Owls. Second year only in the Floodlit campaign, and who knows what they're going to be able to bring tonight. We attended one of South's training sessions last week to see how they were looking forward to this week's training match. You should check that out now to see what we've got coming up. They were really good form, lots of action, plenty of freshers in their lineup, and this is actually the first year that South have a full cohort, members in every year that they can represent everybody, which is going to be a really exciting initiative for South. And they were in great form, and they're looking definitely to challenge last year's winnings, Collingwood. So check out the VT now, and we'll see you in 2. I thought it was 10, and it was 20, so ramble.
I don't think you are, no.
I can check on here. So are we not going to this? I said the VT. Oh, it says VT on my flashcard. So where are we then if we're not showing the VT? I'm so confused.
It's only our second year playing Floodlit as a football club. To win it, to make history that early on against colleges who have been around playing football for years, like, this is pretty huge for us. Yeah. We think we can give Collingwood a really good game. Winning this would be pretty huge for us. I mean, we can easily win the game. Our back us.
Hello and welcome to PalTV's coverage of the Men's Floodlit Cup final here between Collingwood and South. This is set to be an exciting affair. We've got the crowd readying themselves for it. And ahead of the game, I can reveal the starting 11 for both. For Collingwood, they have Tom Glaister in goal. At right back, they have Elliot Brown. The two centre-backs being Ollie Williams and Jack Hall. Left back, Bobby Johnson. Their two holding midfielders are Danny Wood and Joe Vickers, with their centre attacking midfield player to be Dan Stevens. On right wing, they have Harry Butler, and left wing, Billy Clark. Up front, Kieran Bailey. On the subs bench, they have Aaron Owen, Jack Musselwhite, Harry Dobson, Luitra Bolivaras, Billy Hutchings, Dom Wood, and Ollie Riley. South starting 11 has Tom Evans in goal, Drew Blackett at right back, Yuto Sawa and George Parker as the centre backs, and Ed Chappell at left back. In holding midfield, there will be Dan Hollis, central midfield, Zach Smith, and in attacking midfield, Adam Nicklin. Right wing will be Spencer Taylor, left wing, Tom Fox, and up front, it will be Owen Lister. On their subs bench, there will be Connor Davis, Aidan Quill, Josh Jones, Henry Day, and Miles Saunders. I've just been joined by Sydney Davis, who you may have seen presenting beforehand. Sydney, what do you think this match is going to play out like?
This is going to be a tense match. It's literally the tale of David and Goliath. We've got Collingwood, last year's champions, have been in excellent form in the league. Compared with South, they've only been a club for 2 years and in the Floodlit final for 2 years. And this is the first year they can actually have representatives from every year. It's their first year as a college with a full cohort of students, and they've again been really impressing. Of course, they won't have any of their DU players tonight, neither will Collingwood, given the Bucks final next week, but it's going to be a real exciting matchup.
No, that's what I'm really excited for it. This is the first time South have got beyond the first round, and well, yeah, last year they beat Euston in the first qualifying round. They were knocked out by,
I believe it was Trevs. In the 4-3 in their first round of Floodlit, but not completely unexpected given how small they were. They still are quite small as a college, but not as small as they were last year in their first year as a club. They've done incredibly well, nicknamed the Owls. They've done incredibly well to build up their status so quickly. They're making their way out onto the pitch now to warm up.
And they'll be hoping to replicate what their women's team did last year, which was lift the Floodlit Cup. So It's not the first time South have been down here, but it's the first time the men have, and they'll be hoping to, I don't know, equal that achievement.
They'll most definitely be very excited. This is one of the most anticipated days of the year for college sport in Durham, the Floodlit Football Cup finals. Both the men and women's matches have been taking place here tonight, with Ustanov taking the victory 3-1 against Collingwood just moments ago. If you've just joined us, you're watching PalTV's live stream. I'm Sydney Davis, and alongside me is Oliver Jervis, and we're looking forward to bringing you all the action in the men's match.
And it's also quite cold, so we'll be trying to stay warm by waffling and talking to you.
It's most definitely cold, so bear with us. But Collingwood this year will be aiming for their third successive Floodlit win. I believe this will be for Collingwood if they manage to win again. And of course, such an exciting sort of debut appearance in a Floodlit final for South.
Yeah, Collingwood's team does seem to be stacked with plenty of experience for these finals. As they take to the pitch now, you may be able to hear the crowd. They're up for it. Let's see if the teams are.
Yeah, most definitely looking forward to their warm-up. I've seen plenty of interesting signs, homemade signs arriving.
Yeah, lots of paintwork used there. Hopefully nothing too dodgy.
No, I hope we'll be safe. If not, apologies if you do see it on any of our cameras. But a great crowd has turned out tonight. Lots of noise being made already before the match has even started, which is always a good sign, especially for Collingwood, which has such a strong footballing reputation, being the UK's biggest amateur football club, with 17 teams that they represent as an entire club, with 15 men's teams and 2 women's teams. I just think that's a phenomenal stat.
No, I don't think we can go that far down the alphabet, to be honest with you. So,
yeah, most definitely rough. You don't want to face any of their teams, really. They've got such a good reputation. They're known as being the sporty college across all sports, and most definitely with the women, despite losing out to Ustanov, they definitely showed a very strong performance tonight.
No, it feels like the Stag's Head could be quite a busy place afterwards if they do come out as victors in this affair, but South will be hoping to prevent that from occurring.
Most definitely.
And South with quite an interesting lineup. They've got as coach tonight Ruben Bull, who is the president of DU AFC. He can't play tonight as he will be in the lineup for the DU AFC M1s in their Bucks National Cup final against Stirling next Wednesday. That's to be played in Nottingham, so sadly we won't be able to provide live coverage of that, but it has had quite the influence on the build up to this one, hasn't it?
Yeah, most definitely. South have had a really impressive season so far in general. They've secured promotion from Division 1 to the Premiership for the second consecutive year, as they came up from Division 2 undefeated last year, and they've won all of their games this term. It's been a strong qualifying campaign as well, although there was, a little bit of tension in their semi-final as they drew 2-2 with Trevs, but ultimately in that Hill rivalry match they prevailed 4-2 on penalties.
I can confirm the crowds were electric for that affair as well. I was watching it from afar as Castle took on Ustanov Women, who just came out as victors in the previous final. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how they do tonight. I'm not sure if the bar's open, but if it is, I expect things to get quite raucous.
Yeah, absolutely. But as you mentioned earlier, South are not only going to be missing their captain, Ruben Bull, but they're actually going to be missing 3 DU1's players. They'll be without Jack Gibbons, the DU1's captain, Morgan Lant and Ruben Bull, as you mentioned, who's usually the captain for the Floodlit Cup, and has actually captained South since its beginning, since its origins 3 years ago, where they were nicknamed the Owls, which I quite like, given their college name of the Nest. But yeah, they'll definitely be looking to put on a strong performance tonight in their distinctive purple kit.
Sadly, I don't like the nickname the Owls too much. Personally, I'm a Rotherham United fan, and anything to do with Sheffield Wednesday I despise. So
we'll keep those. We'll keep that bias off the pitch tonight, and we'll bring you commentary as Collingwood men take on South men in the men's Floodlit final. Both sides huddling up now on the pitch as they get ready. They get ready for what is the biggest match of most of these players' seasons, and it'll be really exciting. Let's speak about Collingwood's journey to this final, as they also had quite a tense semi-final, didn't they?
Yeah, it was a 4-3 win, which, they've had quite a few single-goal victories, a 1-0 win, then it was 2-2 on penalties, and then a 4-3 win to reach this final. So yeah, it's been quite tight, and we're hoping for something similar tonight. Exciting.
Yeah, most definitely. And John's actually missed a penalty at the end of that match as well, so it could have been another penalty match. Plenty of fans arriving at the gates now, all decked out. I think it's a group of Collingwood supporters passing us as the captains line up to do the toss.
The club ties are out in force.
Most definitely. Yeah, as you mentioned, Collingwood have had quite narrow victories throughout the tournament. That 1-0, then a draw, and then just another 4-3 victory, just that one goal. It appears that South have won the toss. The players really attempting to hype themselves up here, and they're looking. There's plenty of purple colour on display, lots of purple face paint. I do reckon we have pretty equal crowds tonight.
No, it will. Well, if those semi-finals are anything to go by, then I expect this one to really be a spectacle to watch.
And that's most absolutely what we want to see.
A flurry of purple and red and black coming by us at the moment as South prepare to kick off.
Yep, we're in for an exciting match here today. Once again, I'm Sydney Davis, and alongside me is Oliver Jervis, and you're watching PalTV's live stream of the Floodlit Football Finals 2023. The referee appears to be checking his watch and checking on the sidelines, checking all is in order before he's prepared to blow the whistle. Because we have a jam-packed 90 minutes of action with you here. We'll also be looking at behind-the-scenes clips with interviews from our PAL Sports pundits and from both teams' captains at the end of the match. Plenty of action here on PalTV livestream.
No, it's going to be a bumper edition for you all watching at home or in your college bars.
Yeah, most definitely. If you are watching along at home, feel free to comment and message on our live stream. We're also at PalTV UK on social media. Feel free to tweet in, and just maybe our presenters will be giving you a shout out at half time.
And South take this kick off, as you may be able to hear from the crowd, even if you're not watching the match.
Much delight from the crowd for the action to be kicking off here.
And straight into it with a pacey affair here as Collingwood break forward with Kieran Bailey.
Great speed from
Picks
Kieran
up on the
Bailey.
ball. Ooh, and it just goes wide.
That's a brilliant early chance from Collingwood, though. They're clearly starting on the front foot and being applauded by his fellow players.
Starting as they mean to go on, and we have more supporters filtering the way through now.
Definitely.
Not wanting to miss a minute of action.
Everyone's wanting their team to win tonight.
South looking to slow things down after that rapid start.
Relax into the game. They don't want to rush anything. Again, we've got one of the defenders taking the free kick, like we did for Ustinov in the game. A bit of an unusual sight.
Let's hope it's not a bad omen.
Tom Evans, the goalkeeper down there, the number 1, who's actually going to be wearing Ruben Bull's shirt. He's a first year who plays DU basketball, and it'll be nice for him to be wearing his normal captain shirt. Bit of legacy there in the South.
And
that shirt.
If you could hear a siren then, that was the DU M1's captain Jack Gibbons carrying that. So if any of you know him, have a word. And now Bailey comes forward with the ball.
Jack Gibbons himself, the one just carrying that siren, is a member of South, so he'll definitely be invested in a victory here tonight. Very exciting for him.
He'll be hoping to make it 2 trophies in 2 weeks, with that Bucks National Cup final coming up next week.
Definitely be impressive for them.
And Billy Clark, who scored a hat-trick for Durham United recently, taking the throw-in. Goes out for a corner. That's George Park who heads it out, first-year maths student.
The call of a corner for Collingwood not being received well by the South fans, if you can hear them on our right. Plenty of shoving in the box. The referee's having to go over to keep a particularly close eye on it.
Harry Butler who takes the corner. It's headed away. Picked up, however, by Danny Wood. And there's a consistent flow of chants coming forward from the crowd.
Ed Chappell, number 66 there, did really well to create that clearance for South. He actually wears the number 66 because of cricket player Joe Root. As a member of DU cricket himself, he's clearly got aspirations there, but tonight it's all about the football, and he's already got off to a good start.
So we don't see too much buzzball defending.
South with the throw-in, down in Collingwood's half, attempting to get their own attacking action nice and early on.
Looking to work the ball here, but it does go out for a throw-in in Collingwood's favour on that far side.
A good start for both teams here, but Collingwood with that better attack so early on in the first half.
George Park, towering figure, heads the ball out for a throw-in.
plenty of chants from the crowd. They're definitely excited about the prospect of being crowned Floodlit Football Champions 2023 tonight.
And South yet to go into this match. And again, a creative chant coming forward from the Collingwood fans.
Oh, the South player is tripped there, number 9. Number 9 for South, being Spencer Taylor, a first-year history student, is taken out by a Collingwood player, and they are awarded a free kick.
And Ed Chappell, Joe Root superfan, goes over to take the free kick.
He runs off it.
It's flicked over and cleared cautiously by Collingwood.
Yep, and South make their way over to take the throw in.
There's a pause here, we're not too sure why.
Just off to collect the ball. You may be able to see on our live stream that we are surrounded by an athletics track, so sometimes the ball can go a little bit wayward, and a little pause as they have to go and collect it.
And there's also the River Weir on the other side, so let's hope the ball doesn't end up in there, because it might take a while to fish it out.
I think there's going to be a quick ball change. Perhaps some of the players had a complaint about the previous ball that was on the pitch, but it appears to all be resolved now.
Nice bit of a psychological battle going on there with the ball.
Most definitely the ref is checking the ball. Both captains appear to be happy with it.
And it is Blackett to take this throw in. And it is quickly taken, brought into the South midfield. Started to look more composed on the ball as they play it in. It's picked up on the left-hand side. Tom Fox. However, he can't get it under his spell, and Colin would look to break forward. It's a great touch there.
Number 16, George Parker, first-year maths student for South, managing to recollect the ball and passes it off as they look forward.
Blackett brings it forward, plays it inside. It's picked up by the South forward, but again, cleared by Collingwood on the right. Kieran Bailey chases after it, but relents as it goes towards the South goalkeeper, Tom Evans.
Plenty more fans arriving still. This is a brilliant turnout from both colleges for this final. It's definitely going to be a hotly contested one.
I think the seats will be hotly contested at this rate.
Yeah, we might end up seeing some people around the barriers, but it's great to see so much support for college sport up here at Durham.
South now looking to build a steam of possession as he search for that first goal. So throw in here on this far side for South, to be taken by the left back Ed Chappell.
It's a South throw in over on that far left-hand side.
They bring it down and build again. And it slips perfectly through here. And it's the first goal.
Number 9 for South. That's Spencer Taylor, the first-year history student who have scored all of South's Floodlit Cup. He's scored in all of their matches. That's a brilliant statistic. The South mascot, the owl, is out in force. He's fully bedecked, and he is very happy with that one.
He's up and flying.
Oh, I like that one, Oliver. You can have that one. I'll take that cheesy banter. But South are definitely happy with that one as they celebrate down in the bottom left, right-hand corner. And the South fans definitely liked it too.
And it's taunts sent straight over to the supporters. Stewards running down to make sure nothing boils over.
Yeah, we don't want anything untoward.
However, we could have a surprise on our hands here. South now lead 1-0 after that goal from Spencer Taylor, the right winger.
Beautifully slotted into the bottom right-hand corner by Spencer Taylor, and he'll definitely be looking for a second. South won't want to rest on 1-0.
Truly is a quality affair as Collingwood look to stabilise themselves and find an equaliser.
Yep, Collingwood are not resting.
It's crossed in. Number 9 misses the ball. 11 just can't make it, but the assistant referee's flag is up, but the other ref cannot see it.
No, the other ref is not seeing the offside flag, despite protestations.
We just got a stoppage here as the ball goes back to the South goalkeeper, Tom Evans. Tom Evans is a DU basketball player. He's taken over from Ruben Bull, who cannot play in this fixture as he has the Bucks National Cup final next week. So we'll see how he fares. Collingwood looking for an immediate equaliser. They had that chance, which was offside. trying to reassert themselves in this match. Number 10, Adam Nicklin, picks it up for South. Again, bringing it forward. However, Collingwood deal with the pressure. Now they look to muster an attacker themselves. Collingwood clear again. Starting to descend into a slightly more scrappy affair after the brilliance of the first 10 minutes or so. As it goes out for a third in South's favour on this right-hand side.
And we've just received information that Collingwood's Joe Vickers has actually been sent off the pitch in a previous match. So Collingwood are currently playing with 10 men. I think there's a bit of an investigation into why this is happening, and we'll keep you updated when more information comes to us. But currently, Collingwood are doing very well down on 10 men, putting pressure on the South defence.
It seems to be quite a trend tonight. Collingwood playing with 10 men. As in the former Women's Cup final, Vicky Newfind was sent off for a second yellow. That seemed to be the deciding factor in that fixture, so we'll see if it is in this one.
Yep, Joe Vickers, the B team captain, who's been known, according to the Collingwood team sheet, he's been known to make tackles bordering on war crimes.
Yeah.
So perhaps one of those has happened previously.
Well, let's hope the Geneva Convention doesn't get too much involved.
Most definitely not. Would Collingwood have the throw in on that far right-hand side?
And it's Harry Butler to bring it forward, but he loses out, and now South look to spring an attack. Pace being exercised on the left-hand side as a cross is brought in, but it's safely collected there by Tom Glaister in the Collingwood goal.
Yeah, most definitely. He's a member of the DU3s. So another DU player playing tonight who's not involved in that Bucks final next week, which has kept 3 of South players out of action because of the Bucks final.
Yeah, goalkeeper Tom Glaister also claims to be one of the only players in Durham to be relegated twice so far this season with the DU3s and the Collingwood C's.
It's quite an impressive statistic, I think.
Yeah, it goes against, was it Delight? A few seasons ago we won promotion with Middlesbrough and won the league title, the Premier League title with Leicester City. So
very impressive. Collingwood again attempting to make an attack but being denied here by the South defence, who seem pretty solid.
They do pick up on the ball again, but they do lose out again. Quite scrappy in that third of the pitch.
It's number 4 there for South, Dan Hollis, a third-year geography student who's done well in the midfield to clear it out. Some more singing Collingwood and South fans continue to arrive with their homemade signs.
Butler brings it inside, looks to slip in his teammate number 9 here. What a save by
brilliant save from Tom Evans.
It's the battle of the Toms in both goals tonight.
Yeah. Tom Evans so far having had to make more saves with that brilliant opening South goal, just sliding past Tom Glaister in the other goal.
Now Collingwood looking to play their version of total football as they seek an equaliser in this cup final.
Collingwood bench urge their defenders to send it up high, urge them to give them the forward something to run onto.
Now Butler brings it forward, but he's well challenged there in the South midfield.
By number 10, Adam Nicklin, nicknamed the Neek because of the size of his neck, apparently. That's quite the compliment there from his captain, who has sent us in our information sheet.
It's a creative nickname for Durham. Goes alongside the Collingwood chance of CCAFC.
Yeah, most definitely. The Collingwood fans are in full voice here tonight. We've got an update on Collingwood's Joe Vickers, who was actually injured in the very, very early stages of this match. He received a cut to his thumb, but we have been updated that he is looking to come back on soon. So Collingwood won't be down to 10 men for too long.
He's taking blood, toil, sweat and tears, quite literally.
Apparently within the first minute.
It's impressive.
Seems a little bit keen from the Collingwood captain, Tom Vickers, who plays for the DU3s. Had plenty of footballing action this term.
Plenty of DU players in both sides, apart from those ones.
Yeah, they won't want to be risking that play. But it was such a big match next week. The football has gone outside of the barriers and they are currently desperately looking for it, which is why there's a brief break in play.
Might need torches. Not much light on that side.
No, most definitely not.
Whether
We're
they have
very
found
lucky to
something.
be lit up on this pitch by the floodlights on MC.
South look to bring it under their spell. However, it does go out for another throw-in on that far side. Just a moment. Sorry.
No, apologies, number 5 Hall. They're doing well to make sure the same issue of going over the barriers isn't repeated.
No, yeah, it's good to have a bit of preventative play there.
Most definitely. As they look to move forward again, Collingwood with a throw-in right on the halfway line. But it is just headed offside to give South the opportunity to move forward.
That's Kieran Bailey in quite a rush, playing the ball over to the South left back.
Yeah, most definitely. Plenty of fans still continuing to arrive here. It's such a brilliant turnout.
High pressure here from Collingwood. South look to play it out from the back. However, to no avail as it's picked up there by
Number 7 from
Harry
Collingwood Butler. There appears to be a battle of chants between the two supporters as they fire chants at each other.
Apologies if you can hear any unsavoury language, and not from me.
But Collingwood now attack.
Butler whips in a dangerous ball there. Bailey just can't collect it, and there's a bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there for Tom Evans.
Oh, what a strike there! Muted celebrations, but it's a brilliant finish by Danny Wood.
There's a real bit of miscommunication amongst the South defence and goalkeeper there, and they seem quite dejected at that performance.
Who is self-styled as a Shawshank Redemption fan, so that's quite fitting for the equaliser in this fixture.
Yeah, he'll be delighted to get the equaliser and look forward to take the lead, but South will not be letting that happen easily.
Yeah, finding freedom without Morgan Freeman in this one.
Yeah, most definitely.
Now South look to restart. We're all level now in the cup final, and the Collingwood fans are on their feet and baying for blood.
Feels there's a bit more of a rivalry off the pitch than there is on it currently. They're definitely in better voice.
3 years of existence for South hasn't meant that they've evaded any sort of college rivalries.
Most definitely not, as it's passed out by number 17 to the right-hand side. Number 17, Zach Smith.
Bailey looks to collect, and it's brilliantly brought down as he turns his man.
Zach Smith has actually returned. He's currently on his year abroad, but he's returned back just for this match. He's clearly very committed to the South football team.
Cheeky plane flight. I wonder where he's come from.
I know, that would be a nice fact. I hope it's sunny.
Yeah, don't.
Not ideal conditions tonight for the Floodlit final, but the rain has definitely eased off from the women's match.
Blackett to take the throw in here. As the referee walks over to have a word with the crowd.
Crowd are definitely contributing to the atmosphere and the tension in this match. Neither side wants to let their supporters down.
Things slow down slightly after quite a lively affair so far.
Yeah, most definitely. Everyone just taking a breath. They've sussed each other out for the first few minutes. Now they need to execute their game plans.
Glaister to take this goal kick. Pushes his men forward. It's a rather deep kick, headed formidably by the South midfield.
Yep. Number 11 there for Collingwood, really stepping forward. That's Clark. Billy Clark, who scored a hat-trick for Durham United recently, which is good for him. He'll be looking to replicate that tonight.
That's Durham United, who now have a partnership with DUAFC this year. They're playing in the same division as Durham City AFC, so it's quite a high level.
Plenty of footballing action for the best of the Durham footballing scene, and it's great to see them coming back to play for their colleges. They're a key part of an experience here at Durham, and you don't want to miss out the support that your college friends can give you.
Now Colin will look to spring an attack. It's Bailey running forward. However, the ball beats him to the byline. things slow down. Seems there is a bit of a haze out there.
Yep, they look to take the throw in. Collingwood are able to win it back quite easily. There's a strong line of South defence there. They're clearly improving on their communication.
Now Collingwood, mount an attack on the left-hand side.
Yeah, definitely moving forward. That's a great run there. Yeah. From number 10, Dan Stevens.
And it's a corner in Collingwood's favour, which Clark readies himself to take on the left-hand side.
We'll be looking for a strong cross over there. Looking to see if he can replicate on Collingwood's own goal from earlier.
South leave a player up, seeking some sort of counter if they can clear this safely.
Defending to retake their lead that they've lost following that Collingwood goal.
And it's whipped in dangerously, but it is cleared there by the South men. Have Collingwood pick up on the scraps. It's played on the right-hand side here. Cleared safely, however, by Ed Chappell.
Collingwood will look to attack again. Bit of relentless pressure here from Collingwood.
Yeah, it's been quite a twist and turning match so far.
Yeah, most definitely a very entertaining match for all the crowds that have arrived. They've run out of seats.
Well, I don't think they run out of alcohol from the chance.
No, most definitely not. South are able to regain position due to Collingwood being offside. The number 22 heads over to take it, Yuto Osawa, who's actually running the London Marathon this year, and South have asked us to let you know that you can donate on their social channels. It's great to see team support there throughout the club.
And there are protests from the Collingwood side as
they are not happy with that tackle.
A call for a red card, quite ambitiously.
I'm not sure. The referee doesn't seem to be giving any indication there will be any card at all. Following that challenge on number 6, Danny Wood, the goal scorer from earlier.
Referee displaying just how cold it is out there with, they are high socks, not tights, and nice black gloves there.
You'd be forgiven for thinking they were tights.
Fashion changes all the time, it seems, on the football pitch.
There's definitely Harry Butler ready to take this free kick.
Taking all the set pieces so far. As Collingwood ready themselves for what could be a goal that takes them into the lead in this fixture.
There's a lot of jostling in the box there.
And it's a shot. It whips over the goalkeeper's heading in. A great finish as he runs over to the fans.
And they definitely look to celebrate with him. He celebrates right into the crowd with the rest of his teammates. That's a phenomenal goal from Harry Butler. A brilliant free kick. South are not happy with it. They look rather rejected as they head back.
And it could prove telling that Ruben Bulls missed this fixture as the ball smashed itself over Tom Evans' head and straight into the back of the net.
A kick of sheer power. Collingwood men clearly trying to achieve what the women were unable to do and gain a Floodlit title.
It now stands at 2-1 to Collingwood. Harry Butler, who has a summative that he's going to be riding at 8 AM tomorrow, so maybe this is the perfect way to get that underway.
Yeah, he'll definitely want to celebrate tonight regardless if he's able to keep up this form and get any more goals on the score sheet.
He has in fact been the top scorer for the D's this season, so he does have a track record of finding the back of the net, and he's proven that tonight.
It's quite impressive to make the leap from the D's up to a Floodlit final, but most definitely.
I have it on good authority that the D's are the best side in the Collingwood structure, so I guess the alphabet doesn't mean much to them.
South looking to work their way around. Intense running from the Collingwood forwards. They're not happy with just 2-1 apparently.
Searching a way to break down this resolute Collingwood defence. However, the ball is won by them as they bring it forward. Blackett picks it up here for South.
The Collingwood fans very much targeting their chance at Tom Evans.
Now Baylor looks to beat his man. Sadly, the referee isn't too happy with that.
The referee's yet to signal, but I believe it'll be a South free kick from the challenge from number 9, Kieran Bailey.
George Park sliding about there. Let's hope his knees still have some skin left on them after that.
That would be ideal. You may recognise Kieran Bailey's name, as he was a victor at Fight Night this year, so he's taking all of that he's learned in Fight Night training onto the Floodlit pitch. I'm wondering if he can get 2 victories tonight.
Picked up by South here on a dangerous attack. Can they find space for the shot? They do, but it is blocked.
Taken down in the box, but play continues. Number 11 for Collingwood, Billy Clark just sends it off. Secure a bit of a reset for Collingwood, ensure they can get some players back behind that line of South action.
Now Blackett picks it up for a throw-in on this near side. Comes back to him. Now intricate play on the edge of the box as it's crossed in. Headed again by Collingwood. Wood clears.
The challenge, almost a head clash there as everyone is desperate to be the first to get to that ball.
And they spring a quick counter-attack, but the ball just runs away from Bailey.
Yeah, a bit too fast ahead of Kieran Bailey. He was desperately calling for it though. Keen to get back on the score sheet.
Maybe much of a fighter, but not much of a runner after that one.
Perhaps not. He didn't seem too keen to really hunt it down.
Now Blackett again to take a throw-in on this near side. South wonder whether they can find a way back into this match after taking the early lead.
Yeah,
and now find themselves 2-1 down.
They'll definitely look to get that equaliser as they take the throw-in on this near-hand side. Number 3 for South, hunting down the ball.
And Collingwood rebuild from the back. Now on the right-hand side, ball remains firmly on the ground. Collingwood bringing it forward, knocking on the door relentlessly. So throwing on this far side now in Collingwood's favour as they bring more men forward, searching for this third goal, which would put them 2 further away from South and 2 closer towards that Floodlit Cup trophy.
We've had confirmation that the Collingwood captain Joe Vickers is back on the pitch following that injury to his hand, which definitely will give Collingwood a boost going forward. Not great news for South as they're unable to capitalise on that 10-man Collingwood.
Now South on the left-hand side look to build something. Tom Fox in a foot race. Picks up on the ball again, but it's well defended by Collingwood, who will not give South a second.
And they look to build forward.
And they look to release Bailey, who sprints after the ball, chasing it towards South's goalkeeper, kitted out in a tracksuit bottoms.
That is a risky ball there from South Tom.
This
Tom
high
Evans.
pressure is to no avail on this occasion as Blackett brings it forward for South on the right-hand side. Seeks a diagonal ball, but it's picked up by Wood, who brings Collingwood forward again. And it's a diagonal ball this time towards
Joe Vickers, the captain there, sending it long, unable to connect with his teammate down at the bottom there.
Harry Butler, unfortunately not finding anyone on this occasion for Collingwood.
South desperately trying to defend Collingwood's continuing advances.
Nicklin releases it back to Butler. Butler to Wood. Now again on this right-hand side. Butler, the goal scorer, picking it up. Collingwood finding a rhythm now as they grow into this game more and more.
Collingwood continuing to attack. South missing a slide tackle there, having to recover, giving Collingwood the opportunity to move forward, but it is well defended from number 17, Zach Smith.
Now South have an opportunity to build an attack of their own. Now the referee blows up. Seems to have seen something on that far side.
Yeah, most definitely. He's definitely provoking the chants from the fans as they pick up their noise, desperate for another goal from either side.
Again, Collingwood composed on the ball, building it up from the back with no sense of urgency. However, on this occasion, the ball is wasted as it rolls out for a South goal kick.
Yep, Tom Evans chasing the ball down. We're looking to redeem himself following those 2 Collingwood goals. And he heads back towards the centre to take his goal kick.
As a DU basketball player, he's probably trying to learn how to not find the net.
Yeah, most definitely. Might be an issue for him. He's gone short to the right, and Collingwood and South, look to move forward.
Less composed on the ball as Blackett picks it up on this right-hand side. just getting used to it on the ball. However, it seems that Tom Evans' confidence has been knocked slightly by those 2 goals he conceded.
Most definitely, he's been passing short rather than kicking it long, which, you know, may be a sign that he doesn't want to kick it back to Collingwood. But yeah, it gives them the opportunity to close them down so quickly.
Now Collingwood look to build an attack again. Thrown towards Butler, but he can't bring it down. Park plays it forward, but again it comes back towards him. Now it's picked up by Osawa, a third-year history student.
He goes to take the throw in.
Must be right in the middle of summative season, so he's doing well to play in this fixture.
Well, he passes it off to Ed Chappell, the cricket fan who takes that throw in, searching for his teammate, who he does find, but Collingwood's able to regain it, and they send it off for Bailey again.
Bailey looks to beat his man, plays it just misses out from Butler.
Just short of his teammate, and it gives South the opportunity to intercept and go on the attack. They're not able to get out of their own half, though, before Collingwood regain possession.
It's very disjointed at the moment from South, who will be hoping to show what merit they have shown in previous rounds in this cup run eventually, but at the moment it's just not happening for them. Park picks up on it and plays it back to his goalkeeper Evans, who controls it firmly this time, seeking to make no more mistakes and give the fans something to chant about.
Yeah, and they continue to move forward. South not quite able to make that final pass forward. They appear to be losing it in midfield quite a lot, and that is courtesy of Collingwood's impressive midfield setup that just seems to be squeezing the energy out of them.
Now Butler playing it to Wood. Again, they build up with these triangles in midfield. Now it falls on the right-hand side for Bailey. So attracts him. Sadly can't keep the ball, and it's Bailey attempting a cheeky back heel there, but no man followed him.
Right in the way of that attempt. Both Collingwood and South appear to be warming up some substitutes, perhaps not long until we see those. Still 15 minutes before half-time.
The ball goes out in South's favour. It's a goal kick as their defence looks to catch a breath of relief.
Yeah. Although Tom Evans wastes no time and passes it out quickly.
Urgent to find the equaliser here.
The Collingwood fans very much taunting Tom Evans for previous mistakes. He'll be looking to rectify those and allow his teammates the opportunity to get on the front foot and score a goal.
The Collingwood defence deal with the long balls expertly, as they have all match so far.
The ball again goes over the backboard and the sub is sent to find it. That's why there'll be a slight delay here. But I think they managed to find the ball and are getting ready for a South throw-in.
And again, we wait for a ball that's gone over the advertising boards.
I think there has been an injury there to one of the Collingwood players. Someone is being supported off. Our apologies, it's a South player.
Bring information as we receive it.
We gain a new South player who, as soon as we're able to see his shirt number as he runs away from us, we'll be able to let you know that's number 18 for South, which is Henry Day, who's a third-year sociology student who's coming on as a striker. He's actually South's all-time leading goal scorer with over 30 goals for the Owls, so South will definitely be hoping he can net some today and get them back into contention for this title.
Yeah, reaching Erling Brot Haaland numbers in the Champions League, really. Could be quite a significant change here for South as they look for this equaliser. However, they do need the ball first. Something that's been eluding them thus far.
South attempting to move forward, but just passing behind his player.
The referee blows up for a handball in the middle of the park.
Giving South another opportunity to attack. They finally made it into the Collingwood half, relieving their goalkeeper Tom Evans of some pressure for a minute.
Zach Smith looks to take this free kick.
The South players, apologies, have moved off into the box. They're clearly expecting a long kick from him.
Collingwood got a firm line on the edge of the box here as it's played in. And cleared once again.
Yeah, well maintained by Collingwood as they send it long. However, it is sent off for a South throw-in, but deep down in their own half. They'll be looking to build another attack. I think South need to be a little bit more patient. Build it up around the back.
Very nervy. You can tell it's the first appearance in such a final.
Yeah, I almost gave them the commentator's curse then as they did pass it back and Collingwood almost capitalised on an interception.
Now it's brought forward here by Dan Stevens, who, when asked for a fun fact, stated that he's American. So that's something for you to chew on.
It's quite a fun fact. Something different. It's almost a lovely touch there from Collingwood's number 11, Billy Clark, but it's just sent too far ahead of his teammate.
Intricate play there by Collingwood.
Or Collingwood managed to deny Dan Hollis's attempts at a quick one-touch pass.
Now Butler picks up on the ball, assesses his options and plays it to the right. It's laid off again to him, however he misses out on this occasion, and it's played forward by South.
Collingwood need to communicate there as it's sent back to their keeper. They won't want South to apply too much pressure to their defensive line.
Yeah, I'm going to do 10 minutes, everyone. 10 minutes.
South regain possession, look to build it up around the back. This is more positive play from South as it's passed back to their keeper. They'll look to maintain possession. They won't want Collingwood pressure this deep in their own half.
Things starting to wane on their side as we have 10 minutes left of this half.
10 minutes of action, plenty can happen for South in this half.
Again, the ball is played out towards the dugout, and it's a throw-in on the far side for South.
As they collect the ball. A little bit static as we have come towards the latter end of this first half. Perhaps a few tired legs already looking forward to half-time. South will need a strong team talk. See if they can get back to winning ways.
Collingwood's tails, however, are still up as they look to build on that one-goal lead so far. Butler is brought down and it's a free kick in their favour.
Collingwood fans appealing for that instantly, but the referee obliges and they are given a free kick.
Butler stands over it. He's scored one free kick so far. Over this one, maybe a bit too far, do you think?
This one is a bit further out than the last one, although the Collingwood fans are desperate for him to shoot, apparently. So if he can pull this off, this would be particularly impressive.
In front of the cameras as well, so we'll be able to watch the highlights.
No pressure. He takes his free kick. It's well defended by the South wall, although he regains possession.
The flag goes up for offside and South can rebuild again.
That's well defended from South there.
Firm header, maybe too firm. Bit of a slap.
Probably a bit of sting on that one, given how cold it is.
Park carries the ball forward.
We must say that the weather has improved to become a bit more like normal floodlit conditions. The rain is definitely not as harsh as South go on the attack. But a brilliant sliding tackle from Collingwood's number 4, Ollie Williams, gets it clear. Who once broke his arm by falling off a random horse in a field.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't get injured in any relative capacity tonight. But certainly not in that one.
At least he's not gone for a career as a jockey.
No, most definitely not. We'll tell him to stick to football. As Collingwood regain possession with Billy Clark looking to move forward.
However, there is an overturn in midfield in South's favour.
Yep, Dan Hollis, number 4 there, the third-year geographer for South, attempting to look forward to a teammate, struggling to find one though, and Collingwood look to intercept and move forward again.
Lacklustre options have been South's falling point so far as they look to find an equaliser in this match. Butler carries it forward, cuts back.
Collingwood clearly aren't happy on 2 goals. They're desperately hunting for their third. Well played down the line.
Slick 2-touch play as it goes out for a goal kick.
Said behind the ball is the photographer. Again, this poor photographer's been doing a fair bit of work tonight.
It's keeping him warm.
Most definitely become a bit of a ball boy.
And now it's Park again. Assessing his options, but movement is static in the South end.
Yeah, I must say South definitely have slowed down, possibly not used to the tough challenges and the amount of intense forward pressure that Collingwood are exerting. As Park managed to get out wide to South. Collingwood still hunting it down. But South are given the throw-in despite Collingwood's protestations.
And South, who they did start this tournament in the qualifying round with a 10-0 victory against Usinov, so they have goals in them.
Most definitely. Especially now that they have Henry Day, the substitute who's come on as South's all-time leading goal scorer, with those 30 goals under his belt in the past 2 years.
And the Owls now taking in some abuse from the Collingwood fans. Unsavoury language being used, so apologies if you can hear that.
It is quite an impressive costume, though. The ball has yet again gone behind the dugout, and some subs are sent to find it. So there will be a slight delay.
I actually did face the Owl on Sunday. He attended the final round of volleyball fixtures, so he's been quite busy this week.
It's a tough life. With South have the throw-in. We're hoping the Owl have something to celebrate tonight if South are able to equalise.
But again, Collingwood come forward. It's picked up by Park, however the pressure is too much for him. Fortunately, has number 17 to pick it up for him.
Yep,
Zach Smith.
He looks to calm down, however there is intense Collingwood pressure from up front. Again, the Collingwood fans taunt the South goalkeeper, Tom Evans.
He's seeking composure, and now Park picks up on the ball. Now South come forward on the left-hand side. It's played towards Tom Fox, who brings it forward.
Again, another South attack denied by Collingwood, whose players are now hunting down the ball.
Now the ball comes towards us. I don't think we're going to get a touch though.
No, I'm not going to put my footballing skills to our test, although our presenter Nancy does. You'll be able to see her in action at half-time and hear from our expert PAL Sport pundits as they'll give you their rundown on the first half and predictions for the second.
Now Bobby Johnson to take this throw-in. In a traditional outfit, shirts tucked in alongside his fellow left-sider, Billy Clark.
South attempt to clear again. Collingwood forwards really giving intense pressure, though. They are insistent. South with a throw-in on that far left-hand side. Managed to send it back. They'll just be looking to relieve the pressure now. They'll want to see out this first half with no more concessions and preferably even an equaliser.
But Collingwood won't give in, and now they come forward again.
The Owl is coming past our commentary desk. I can confirm it is quite the outfit.
It's definitely something to keep you warm on a night like this.
Yeah, I would not object to it at this state. We are absolutely freezing on our commentary desk.
Yeah, the blanket's lost its effect now, I think.
Yeah, most definitely. Ball set back to Tom Glaister, the Collingwood goalkeeper.
Now Bobby Johnson looks to use the space he has in front of him on this left-hand side. And it's played forward towards a sprinting Billy Clark and Bailey, but unfortunately runs out for a goal kick.
Tom Evans will collect the ball and take it.
Creepy
again,
towards
sending it
half-time.
short. Can only feel there's a bit, again, like a little lack of confidence now for Tom Evans.
He's trying to find it though with a few touches on the ball, maybe too many for South's liking. They want it on the other end, but
Perhaps.
you've got to start somewhere. Now the fans start to foul towards Maiden Castle's bar, I expect. Or merely the warmth of the cafe. I don't know if it's still open, but if there are a couple of croissants there, I think they'll be taking them.
Not long left in this first half. South looking to relieve the pressure as they move forward.
The ball is played, hopefully, but hopelessly.
Yeah, they appear to be looking for a run from his right winger there, but nothing to be seen.
Again, South build up from the back.
And Collingwood start again. They'll be looking to go forward, see out this half.
Apologies, I meant Collingwood. It's been a long night.
Number 22 there for South Utah also are unable to stop the ball, and Collingwood are able to capitalise and they continue to move forward, but Utah also regains possession and will look to help South go forward. It's a brilliant sliding tackle there on the far left-hand side from our commentary position.
Collingwood again rebuilding. However, the ball is intercepted there by South's number 3.
South really trying now in the dying minutes of this first half.
A goal now could be everything to them.
It would definitely change the dynamic of the second half, were South to equalise at this late stage.
However, Collingwood aren't going to give them an inch that easily.
No, most definitely not.
That's a throw-in to be taken by Elliot Brown in Collingwood's red and black stripes.
An impressive distance there on Elliot Brown's throw-in as he's able to win another Collingwood throw-in. Can only presume he makes his way down to take it.
Definitely got an MC gym membership.
South again regains possession. Collingwood's nice interlinking play, but South are able to intercept and they look forward. They need to get some bodies up front though. They seem to be stunted in midfield.
They can't handle Collingwood's speed at the moment. Speed and aggression being the tale of the game so far.
Desperately trying to get an attack from South as they push from behind on the Collingwood players.
All seems to be falling the way of the Stags though so far.
There's some impressive speed from the Collingwood forward over there as he looks for the cross that's well cut out from number 22, Yuta Osawa for South.
You do wonder what Butler can't do.
There was some impressive speed from Butler. And the referee blows his whistle to signify the end of the first half. A first half packed with action. South taking the initial lead, but Collingwood getting those two brilliant goals back. So they now take the lead 2-1. A really impressive half. But let's head down to pitch side where you'll see our presenter, Nancy, with some Pal Sport pundits.
This is Floodlit, live on PalTV.
Wow, what a nail-biting first half this was. So it's been a real tight game, but Collingwood have just taken the lead. It is 2-1 at half-time. South have still everything to play for at the moment. The crowd is getting pretty competitive. It's really excited to see. Everyone is clearly very excited for this game. I'm going to hand over to our pundit team now to give you more reflections on the game and any predictions for the second half.
So a captivating first half that. Joe, what really stood out for you about South's performance? They had plenty of chances there, didn't they?
They did have plenty of chances, but that goal is the one I really want to speak about because it happened early on and somewhat against the run of play. I mean, Collingwood were down to 10 men momentarily, and for that time, South did dominate, lots of possession. I was really impressed with the passing play, and they were good value for the goal at the time. Really good finish. Like those three lads up front, they've got Lister and Nicklin. Both of them linking up really well together. I was really impressed, and then just when that man came back on for Collingwood, it was a shame because South's possession-based football broke down a bit more. Collingwood managed to get their noses back in front. So yeah, it was a shame. And Joseph, you're going to speak a bit about South's defence, yeah?
Yeah, it seemed to me like South are maybe missing the commanding presence of Ruben Bull in goal. Obviously, he's got Durham Uni commitments, and Tom Evans, he's had a little bit of a shaky start, but the centre-back partnership has really impressed me. George Park coming in as a fresher, he seemed unfazed by the occasion. You know, the old adage, you've got to play the game, not the occasion. He stuck to that brilliantly. And Yuta Osawa he's played for Durham United, and he's putting in a good performance. The two goals, I'm not going to blame the defence for particularly.
Yeah, I think I agree with Joseph there. I think that I think Danny was sort of left with the shot was just thunderous. You know, beyond the outstretched keeper, not much more you could do in the side netting. It was perfectly placed. And as you say, as soon as they got the extra man back on, there's kind of no doubt they'd spring their step, and you thought, you know, something big was coming. And then Billy Clark's free kick was fantastic, obviously in off the bar. You know, doesn't really get better than that, and his celebration was indicative of that. So I think he was, very pleased how that went.
Yeah, I think Joe Vickers has really epitomised this half for Collingwood. When he went off, he was off for about 10 minutes, and they just lack cohesion really, lacks a bit of fluidity. That allows us to take control of the game a bit, go on the front foot. They got the goal, but since then, since Vickers has come back on, you've really seen Collingwood grasp the game, and I reckon we'll see more of the same in the second half. Just more not even one-way traffic. That's harsh on South, but Collingwood will keep attacking. Vickers has shown with his balls across the pitch. He's a good outlet, good tackler in midfield, and he's really been the star player for me.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, definitely. But I think that we're definitely settling. South are definitely settling into the game. Like as you said, the centre backs, like they've settled in now. We are looking good at the back. So we. For the second half, though, I still think Collingwood are going to take it. Like they're a goal ahead now. I mean, South aren't having enough shots on goal. Joseph, what do you think?
I think South still have a lot in them. I reckon they've still got some fire in their bellies to come back and compete with Collingwood. But in the end, I agree. I think Collingwood will be too strong. But I still expect a brilliant second half to come.
Should we get some score predictions? What do you reckon full-time score will be, Joseph?
I'll say 3-2 to Collingwood.
Oh, I was going to say the same, so I'll go optimistic from a South point of view and say 2-2 South on penalties.
All right, personally, I'm going to go a bit out there. I'm going to say Collingwood 5, South 1.
I'm expecting more goals. I'm going to go fun. I'm going to go 4-2 Collingwood. That's going to be
Very nice. Well, I guess we'll just see. Anything can happen. It's a Floodlit final. You never know what's going to happen out there. This should be a great watch, shouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much, guys. That's some excellent insight on what has been a really tense and impact-heavy first half in Collingwood versus South. So much action already and plenty of drama. The crowd themselves have been playing a key role in that. And last week we attended some training for South. And we went to their final training session to see how they were preparing and how excited they were for their first Floodlit final, having only been created as a club 2 years ago. And they were certainly very confident about what they thought they'd achieve tonight.
It's only our second year playing Floodlit as a football club. To win it, to make history that early on against colleges who have been around playing football for years, like this is pretty huge for us. Yeah. We think we can give Collingwood a really good game. Winning this would be pretty huge for us. I mean, we can easily win the game. Back us.
Hello, and we are here with crowd member Clarissa. The crowd is clearly very riled up tonight. Who are you supporting?
Collingwood, all the way.
Right, okay. Have you been involved in any? There's lots of chants going on.
I cannot confirm or deny which ones I've been a part of, but, you know, team spirit.
But what made you want to come down and support tonight? The weather's not been ideal, it's pretty cold.
Funny story, my cousin is actually playing right now. The American on Collingwood. He's my cousin. I don't go to Collingwood, but he does. So.
Oh, amazing. What's his name? Give him a shout out.
Daniel Stevens, USA, baby.
What position has he been playing tonight?
I could not tell you. I could not tell you one thing about soccer, but you know, when we were little, I kicked a ball around with him a few times. So
you're just being a good family member tonight.
Exactly. You've given him the training that has led up to tonight,
yeah,
I'm sure.
Exactly. It's all thanks to me.
What are you hoping to see from your cousin in the second half?
Hopefully a few more goals. I mean, Collingwood's up right now, so hoping to keep it that way.
How much of a threat do you think South are posing at the moment, though?
No, not at all. Not worried. Not at all. No.
That's some good confidence there. But talk to us about the crowd atmosphere. What's it been like as a non-Durham University member? What's it been like sat in the stands?
It's been good. It's been good. The Collingwood, there's a little back and forth. The Collingwood atmosphere is always good. I know a few people in the crowd, so it's been good.
Excellent. And how knowledgeable are you about football? What would you predict is going to happen in the second half? Can you give us your predictions?
I know nothing about football. Maybe a goal or two, and that would be my guess.
That's good. That's good.
Amazing.
And what sports do you play? Will we see plenty of action?
I'm on the DU baseball and softball team. Okay, go Wolves.
Yeah, I was going to say, anyone you want to give a shout out to, get people watching on the live stream?
No free clout. No, that's okay.
Okay, we'll take it.
Amazing. How many other supporters are you sat with tonight?
I'm with a few more. I'm with the Collingwood Bees, so up the Bees.
Amazing.
Perfect. And what was a standout moment for you in the first half?
45 minutes to decide who is the victor in this fixture. The Floodlit Cup finals, the second half, maybe more after. But now it's time for the football. Collingwood are 2-1 up in this fixture after sublime goals from Harry Butler and Dom Wood. South, however, look to mount an assault on the Collingwood defence and find an equaliser. It's time to find out who will win. We're straight in with intensity that matches the first half as South bring it forward on the right-hand side. Collingwood, however, recover. It's brought forward here on the right-hand side again. It's back and forth, bit of pinball. South looking more purposive than they did in the first half. Sense of destiny before them. They can become the first men's side to win the Floodlit Cup. However, they have a mountain to climb in this half.
Yeah, they most definitely do. If you'd been in the changing room with South at half-time, Oliver, what would you have said to the team?
Not too sure. It'd probably be more about composure than anything else. They've been quite ratty, quite scatty, and not had a lot of purpose behind them at the moment. But this second half, they seem to have come flying out the block, so maybe there's something similar to that has been said.
Yeah, most definitely, I'd agree. I think they struggle in midfield. I think that's where the difficulty has been. Their defence has actually been pretty solid. A few moments of miscommunication that have resulted in the first resulting in Collingwood's goal. The second was just a moment of pure brilliance. But yeah, I think some communication, getting it up to those forwards will be really key. That has to be the focus of this half.
Well, that's what they seem to be lacking an outlet at the moment. Got to ask questions of Owen Lister and, well, actually he was subbed off, wasn't he, for their all-time top goal scorer, Henry Day. So you've got to ask questions as to when are they going to pick up on the ball. It's been spread forward decently by Park, but no one's been on the receiving end, so it's about time they started doing something with it and looking after possession when they have it.
Yeah, we'll be looking forward to see what they're able to do. We've had a variety of predictions from our pundits, as you've been able to hear in our half-time coverage, ranging from a 2-2 draw with South winning on penalties to a 5-1 victory for Collingwood, which I personally think might be slightly ambitious. I don't want to do South down too much.
Well, Sanjay is wearing a Collingwood tie, so I think I know where that one's coming from.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Crowd boisterous as they were in the first half as they start coming back from the bar.
South do appear to be on a bit more of an attacking front, with number 4 Dan Hollis there hunting the ball down right the way into the keeper's arms.
Butler beating his man brilliantly here, coming deep for the ball. And again they come forward. Sauer, however, seeing the ball out, seems. Of the South now, looking to muster an opportunity. Again, concede possession quite weakly.
They seem to be having a bit more of an attacking start there, but again, just brilliant interceptions from Collingwood.
And again, they look to come forward through Bailey. However, the flag does go up, much to their protestation. However, I don't think the referee's going to overturn that decision easily.
South getting the free kick. And the referee is certainly having a few words with a few Collingwood players. He doesn't want to see any shoving or poor tackles. We want everyone to stay in prime health for the rest of this half.
He's not taken any rubbish from either side so far in this fixture.
Most definitely not. South again on the build-up, attempting to link play through the midfield. Dan Hollis there, attempting to make connections with his forwards, but they're just not getting in front of the Collingwood players, which is making it very difficult for the midfield.
Collingwood with quite an experienced defence in the form of Ollie Williams and Jack Hall at the centre-back partnership. Jack Hall there having a dubious northern status. According to his captain, he's from the North Midlands, not the north of England.
No.
I really do hope that's not South Yorkshire he's referring to.
Well, we won't get involved in any team. Any team spats, we don't want to encourage anything. But South are on the attacking foot here as they've been given the free kick right on the far side of that right-hand touchline. Let's see if they're able to capitalise on anything here.
We've got some big bodies in the side, so we'll see if we can.
I think they've made a conscious decision to leave 2 or 3 players back. They don't want to be on the wrong end of that Collingwood counter-attack.
Not with Butler's pace that we saw just towards the end of the first half.
Yeah, very true. I can only imagine that break has given him a bit more pep in his step. And he is lurking, currently offside. He wants to keep an eye on that. But lurking towards the halfway line as South prepare to take this free kick.
You can see there Blackett with his arms up. Slow approach. And now the ball is whipped in. It's on a South head. Ooh.
Just sent wide of the post. Happy with the delivery though, and it goes off for a corner.
That was wicked. A wicked header there. Blinko and Iron have missed it.
Yeah, most definitely. It was a brilliant cross in as well from that far right-hand side.
And now it's the corner for South. They'll look to find that chance for an equaliser.
Yeah, they'll go again. It's another opportunity for them. Same deliverer. Plenty of action in the box as it's crossed in. And South actually managing to get a head on it, but it's sent.
Ooh, whistled just wide.
Just wide of the post. Didn't quite challenge Tom Glaister of Collingwood.
And Park just missed out from that corner.
That must give South some confidence, though. That's 2 strong attacking opportunities there, which they didn't necessarily have towards the end of that first half.
Well, they've scored an abundance of goals in the route to this final, and they've scored already in this final, so they definitely have it about them. It's just finding that confidence to really get that opportunity.
Yep, now that Collingwood are back to 11, following that brief absence of Captain Vickers due to an injury.
Bailey picks up on the ball. It's well saved, though, by Tom Evans in the South goal. We'll admit visibility is quite scarce on that far side.
A little bit of rough and tumble down in that far corner there, but nothing malicious. And we look to take a goal kick. Hollis happy with that, applauding his teammates from the midfield position there.
Feels like that MC bar's a clown car with the amount of fans filtering out. I don't know how they fit them all in.
Definitely, it feels like more continue to arrive in this second half. Potentially Collingwood fans hearing of their success.
Yeah, I'm not envious of that queue.
No, most definitely not. Each looking to get their seats as Collingwood regain possession. Number 18 there from South looking to hunt down the ball. Number 18, Henry Day, the substitute from that first half due to an injury.
Remarkably composed on the ball, Collingwood, for the level of football that they play. And it was a clipped ball there. Evaded all Collingwood heads, but the intention is present.
Yeah, most definitely. South regain possession through their keeper, who does manage to trip himself up in the process of taking the goal kick, but we won't hold that against him.
No.
I fear the Collingwood fans might.
No, those tracky bottoms don't do many favours.
No.
Apart from when he lands.
Although I must say he will be warmer than some other members of his team.
Wonder if he's got anything in his pockets.
Let's hope not.
Yeah, hopefully no house.
I think there's been a collision in the midfield there with a South player down, a collision with Collingwood's number 9. Hopefully the South player will be okay and will be able to stand up. Perhaps just taking a moment of brief respite in order to get his attacking aim back on. Some South players make their way over to the sideline to get a a quick refreshing moment, quick bit of water.
Yeah, they've already used one substitution in this game in the first half. Henry Day coming on, their all-time goal scorer.
And I fear there may be another substitution happening here as someone is carried off the pitch.
Well, they have Connor Davis, who's their reserve goalkeeper, in place of Ruben Bull.
Let's hope he doesn't have to come on in the midfield.
No. Then there's Aidan Quill and Josh Jones and Miles Saunders as well.
I think we may be seeing Josh Jones make his entrance onto the pitch. Someone certainly lacing their shoes up. As soon as we get confirmation of who it is, we will let you know.
Well, he's the co-captain, so it'd be nice to have another commanding voice on the pitch for
Yeah,
South.
most definitely. They'll need all that experience they can get.
Seem to have lost the way, but slowly finding it again.
Yep. Collingwood able to regain possession deep in their own half, though, and they have to revert to passing back to their goalkeeper, Tom Gleinster.
Now Jack Hall picks up on possession and beats his man superbly on the edge of the box there. Wonderful bit of composure under pressure. Now driving forward is Butler, dancing, searching for an opening.
More fans continuing to make their way in.
He beats his man and it's a low ball into the box. It's picked up by Bailey, however, who's held up well by his man.
Bailey attempts to get the spinning shot away, but is unfortunately held up by two South defenders who do very well to force Collingwood back into their own half.
Every South counter at the moment seems to be nullified by the formidable presence of their defenders.
Henry Day there really attacking the goalkeeper and the possession that Collingwood have deep in their own half.
No, he does have something about him, Henry Day, that sort of goal tally after the 3 years of South's existence.
Most definitely 30 goals, South's all-time leading goal scorer. That's a pretty good record to have.
And again, it's Hall bringing it forward for Collingwood, searching for an opening. Thinks he's found one, however, it falls again to South's possession, but they don't look after it. Collingwood return into their half.
South attempting to defend it, but it's sent straight back to a Collingwood defender, and Tom Evans, the goalkeeper, is forced to push it wide of his post, and it goes out for a Collingwood kick, corner kick.
Vickers showing a bit more about him there, cutting inside on his weaker left foot.
It was a strong attempt. I think it was going wide anyway, but Tom Evans just palmed it off just to make sure.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Most definitely, especially given the two that he's already conceded. His team will be grateful for it. They'll suffer the corner, and they do manage to clear it, and it goes out for a Collingwood throw-in.
The crowd aren't relenting in their chants, still going. Especially targeted towards Tom Evans after two well-struck goals he conceded in the first half.
South maintain possession and they send it long. This is what South need as their number 9. Spencer Taylor runs off looking for the cross.
Played across the goal. Oh, and it's missed.
That is an absolutely brilliant run from Spencer Taylor. He uses every bit of speed he has in order to make the cross towards his fellow player. It slides just behind his legs. It's number 3 for South there, just unable to capitalise.
No, it seems the bobble just beat him. He was looking down towards the pitch, some sort of excuse, but a gilt-edge opportunity like that needs to be taken in a fixture such as this.
It'll be difficult for South to get another opportunity as good as that, given the work that Spencer Taylor put into making it happen.
They are fighting for it.
The referee gives South the free kick following a bit of tussling.
And I'm pretty sure I just saw Jack Gibbons run over and
yeah, but I think the referee is coming over to have a word with the crowds. He isn't happy with the interactions as they infringe.
Physical contact with the players is a no-go zone.
Yeah,
we learned that last year.
Certainly not happy with it. There will be a bit of a delay as he attempts to find the perpetrator in the crowd.
We don't need fan misbehaviour after the fan bans that were imposed during the last academic year.
Yeah, most definitely. Van Milderd's fans, wasn't that, being
Van Mildert, Castle and Hatfield.
That's quite impressive. Some of the stewards coming on over now as they attempt to find, what can we call him, a perpetrator, and he is.
This isn't what we need, however he's
He
been
is removed
taken
from
out.
the situation.
And I can confirm that is Jack Gibbons, the DUM1's captain.
Yeah, member of South here, unable to play tonight.
Will be playing in the Bucks National Cup final next year. He smiles and waves to the crowd as he departs.
I think he's quite proud of his endeavours.
One to remember for him, but maybe not the way to leave a cup final they could potentially win and make history. And now Butler comes forward for Collingwood on the right. Takes his time, beats his man, puts the ball in, however it's defended resolutely. Now South attempt to come forward, but the pressure is too much for them once again. And Collingwood having a stranglehold on this match since they took the lead, really.
Yeah, most definitely. That opportunity for Souths there created by Spencer Taylor is the only real opportunity they've had to go forward. Despite those corner kicks, it was their greatest chance on goal. But other than that, Collingwood have really been squeezing the life out of them in midfield and preventing them from moving forward.
Now Bailey lays it off to his fellow attacker, Billy Clark, who plays it back, taking a cautious and safe approach.
Yeah, most definitely. They're in the lead. They should pass it round the back, maintain possession, prevent South from getting another counter-attack on them. They would definitely want to keep Spencer Taylor after the ball off. He's just demonstrated the pace he possesses.
Now they look to access the South defence through Butler, but it's safely collected by Tom Evans. And again, the Collingwood fans taunting South for their supposed inability to maintain possession thus far in this match.
South regain possession and they look to attack on that right-hand side, but can't get out of their own half due to a Collingwood block.
Tom Evans collects, much to the Collingwood fans' quite ironic delight.
Yeah, the fans definitely having their impact on the atmosphere. That's Taylor, Spencer Taylor again moving forward.
Taking aim, and it's spilled by the South goalkeeper, picked up by number 3, but the offside flag does go up.
That's unfortunate. It was a unlikely but ambitious attempt from Spencer Taylor from that far out. Didn't quite get the power behind it for it to have any impact.
No, but sometimes it requires something out of nothing to create a chance.
Yeah, definitely worth the chance. Definitely worth the opportunity.
And finals, as we know, can tilt on in such instances. Ball wasted by the Collingwood goalkeeper there.
Absolutely, barely made much distance and has gone out for a South throw.
I'm not too sure what was happening.
Desperate times. South unable to capitalise it though, and Collingwood send it up the line.
It's Bailey who collects and spreads it into midfield, but the referee halts play for a free kick in Collingwood's favour.
Yep, and they'll again look to attack that South end and really capitalise on this opportunity. A bit static in the midfield here at this moment, a little bit of a lull in the half.
Reverting to high balls now as Collingwood look to just shore up the defence as South grow and find their groove in this match.
Yeah, and the ball is sent off behind the dugouts once more, but they managed to find a replacement and South take the throw in. A good distance on that ball. Collingwood sending it further behind into the path of a South player. But again, well blocked from Collingwood. They always just quite seem to be frustrating South with those blocks, just denying them any opportunities forward.
Yeah, their quality is showing so far, Collingwood.
Yeah, most definitely.
However, South have quality of their own. They just need to find a way to use it. But they can't at the moment as Bailey picks up on possession. It's a first-time shot and it's well saved.
Save from Tom Evans. A strong kick from Bailey there.
The ball was moving on that occasion as Collingwood looked to find their third in this game. That's how quickly finals can change.
Yep. Collingwood continuing to frustrate South and attempt to get themselves closer to the ball. A great cross in there, just too high for the incoming Collingwood attacker to get a header to it. It goes off for a goal kick.
The neck movement from Clark there was something to witness.
Yeah, almost gave himself whiplash.
Now South restart. Play to Ed Chappell, who's under heavy pressure here. Looks to play it forward, but the options are closed down. Now Clark chips it forward. Whatever South.
From the South player.
Intense play here by South.
They're looking to move forward. This is more positive from South as they manage to drop it back to Ed Chappell there and build forward. They're going round the back. We can hear the players shouting instructions to one another.
It's close to desperate measures here for South though. They need this equaliser.
There's definitely, but it looks like it's building as they can. Just the cross into the box, putting right into the path of the Collingwood defender.
The final ball is locking at the moment as Wood goes in valiantly for the ball.
They continue to build, and the ball goes off for a South throw-in. They'll be looking to build on that momentum they just gained. Just that last cross into the box being denied by a Collingwood defender, but all the build-up play into that was really, really positive.
There is something there. They just need to find it consistently to find this equaliser.
So brilliant block there from Collingwood's number 6.
It's Danny Wood. He's been sublime so far in this game.
He's provided some critical blocks for Collingwood.
It's whipped in there by Butler again. Clark can't get his head on it. South scrapping for
They send it forward, but they just don't quite have the speed to beat the Collingwood players to the ball. Get the follow-up, but the first touch just isn't good enough, and it's sent straight back to a Collingwood player.
They'll be tired of seeing those black and white striped kits by the end of tonight, South. Not too sure if it'll be the same vice versa.
No, we can't guarantee it will be.
Again, they look
Plenty of time.
the spring through Butler. Picks up on possession, runs towards the goal, but it's collected again by Evans.
That's well collected by Evans there. He timed his run well to frustrate Butler and deny him that final shot on goal.
Now South looking to grow into the game with possession. And they are, slowly.
On that right-hand side. Again, Collingwood frustrate them and they appeal to the referee for the throw-in, and they do get it.
Regardless of how this game goes, though, ultimately, South have had a brilliant run this season in the Floodlit Cup. They gained promotion from the second division last year, then the first division in this year, and now they find themselves in the Premiership for the next season, so doesn't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, most definitely not. Bit of confusion over there on the right-hand side as Collingwood are awarded another throw-in. I don't feel South think was fully justified.
Now it becomes a game of chess for both sides as they look to secure the elusive goals that would either see Collingwood go one step further towards a trophy or see South get back into this game.
You do feel if Collingwood were to score now, that game would be slightly over. I can't quite see South coming back from a 2-goal deficit, given the struggles they've had up in attack so far this half and at the end of the first half.
No, it is a dark few moments as they look to find
well
something.
Caught by Evans. He's definitely performed a lot better this second half for South, despite those first errors in the first half.
Now Ed Chappell brings the ball forward. Hollis looks to find someone on that front line, but again, it's cleared by Collingwood. Forced him again, he falls over, much to the delight of the crowd.
No, the
Bit of
crowd
slapstick comedy.
There's a few touchy moments there. The crowd are appealing for a handball.
But it is blood and thunder in this cup final so far.
Most definitely, the crowd heavily invested. I believe they've paused play for a substitution for Collingwood. I think it's number 9 exiting the pitch. Is that Kieran Bailey, number 9? You've got a new forward coming on. Hopefully they'll be able to capitalise.
And it's another number 7.
2 number 7s up front is going to get very confusing for Oliver and I, but we'll do our best.
I believe it is... No, we don't have anything.
We don't have 2 number 7s.
No, so welcome to Floodlit. It's how it happens every time. Mixing shirts. It's college football at its finest.
All about the effort, we'll take that. Or a Collingwood player taken down in the middle of the pitch there. He seems all right though, just fixing of the shin pads, but they will have the free kick.
We do apologise in advance if we tend to mix up the number 7 for Harry Butler, but what can we do? They both look the same as well.
They are both number 7s. Collingwood ready to take their free kick, get it into the south half, as they do.
And again, Butler, I believe, picks up on the ball, takes aim, but it's collected by Evans.
Yeah, and Tom Evans will again collect the ball, sends it out onto this left-hand side to his number 9.
Taylor.
Spencer Taylor.
But it's well blocked there by Wood. He's been brilliant so far this game. A goal and, well, an array of defensive efforts to stand by his name as they look to get their own names on this trophy.
And then the crowd ramp up their chants again. Definitely happy with some members of the Collingwood side, I think. South regain possession back in their defence, and through Dan Hollis they attempt to build their way forward.
So we're playing it back to his goalkeeper Evans, trying to find some opening, some chance. They had that gilt-edged opportunity for the number 3 earlier in this half. They need something like that, and there is time to get it. Now Blackett with a throw on this one.
Nice interlinking play from Southwest to move forward. Not afraid to move backwards in order to maintain possession, but the ball is just passed between 2 of their defenders, right through the middle.
And the Collingwood fans boast their accolades from previous years in the Floodlit Cup.
Must say the South fans do appear to have gone a bit quiet.
It's picked up here by Collingwood's number 7. Enters the box, but it's well defended by South. And they maintain possession excellently. It's brought forward, but again, a lack of options is exploited by the Collingwood defence.
It was a brilliant tackle from behind there from the Collingwood defender.
Referee blows for...
He blows for a Collingwood free kick over on that far right-hand side for a shove in the back, I think.
I'm glad you can see.
Just about. We are sat right behind one of the Floodlit poles.
It's a bit of a breather in what's been quite a raucous second half so far.
Yeah, definitely a lot of tense. No goals as of yet, but all 3 of those goals coming in the first half. Collingwood leading South 2-1.
The spring on the left, and have they won a corner in that instance? Yes.
Once again, I'm Sydney Davis, and alongside me is Oliver Jervis, and you're watching PalTV's live coverage of the Floodlit Finals 2023, where Collingwood are currently leading South 2-1.
It's put in by Butler. Set piece has been excellent so far. It's punched away by Evans quite unassuredly, but it does the job.
Most definitely, that's what you need it to do. And it goes out for another corner. One of the number 7s is going to take it.
It must be Butler after that free kick in the first half.
Almost definitely, but don't want to get it too wrong now.
And it's a deep corner. It's picked up by Collingwood and it's in. It's a fantastic finish.
I think it's Adam Nicklin for Collingwood, yet to be confirmed, but it looked like number 10, Adam Nicklin, just rocketed that half volley into the back of the net. That's Dan Staples, apologies, Dan Staples, number 10. Stevens, apologies, number 10 for Collingwood there. whose cousin we interviewed at half-time, who did say she wanted to see him get on the score sheet, so he's done her a favour there.
Yeah, wish has been granted.
Yeah, most definitely.
Nothing like family love.
Yeah, if anything, the opposite of commentators' curse.
It's a fantastic finish after the corner.
Yeah, it was a bit scrappy, but he just executed that on the half volley, and he's taken Collingwood's lead to 3-1 over South in the Floodlit Final 2023.
Has been so efficient tonight by Collingwood as they march on towards the Floodlit Cup trophy.
I do feel that he's inched Collingwood very close to the final there. I don't see South coming back from a 2-goal deficit given the lack of opportunities they've had up front in this half.
No, they do seem quite dejected, downbeat. Hopefully a chance comes about, enlivens them again and enlivens this fixture.
Most definitely, that's what we want to see.
Risking it turning into a training match with this scoreline.
Gleinster sends it forward and manages to get it into the South half.
Sprayed out wide to the Collingwood number 7. Which one? We're not too sure. It runs out. Evans looks to collect it. Eager to get on the ball and eager to restart the game as South look for what could be a consolation goal or a glimmer of hope. We're not too sure.
Round of applause. I think we're about to potentially not have a substitution. Just goes to collect the ball. South making their way to attack up that right-hand side. South
And
moving their way
in.
forward towards Spencer
With
Taylor.
a ferocious header, but it's collected calmly by Tom Glaister in the Collingwood goal.
Yeah, a lovely header, but unfortunately straight into the hands of Gleinster. A very easy save for him to make.
Slim bit of hope remains for South. Whether they can use it
Looking to move forward
remains
again.
to be seen. Now Osawa going in the wrong direction, he'll believe. But beggars can't be choosers at the moment, and South are very much beggars in their position.
You can see that the Owl is currently vacating the stadium. Not sure what infringement for, but he has appeared to have lost his shoes.
I was hoping he finds his way back to his nest.
Most definitely, that can't be comfortable given the current weather.
A couple of conciliatory pints.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be swiftly following. Spencer Taylor looking to win the ball, but it's sent off for a South throw-in.
Now it's Ed Chappell looking to take the throw.
Number 6
Goes deep into the box. Headed assuredly by the Collingwood defence and cleared somewhat assuredly into the stands.
And the ball is sent into the crowd. We can only hope we get it back, but it is for a South throw-in. The Collingwood fans not happy with the way that throw-in was taken, but the referee says play on.
Now Blackett picks up on the ball. Whether it goes out for a goal kick. The temperature's starting to drop, but the intensity of the match isn't.
And the referee blows for a substitution. I think there's going to be another change for Collingwood. I think it could possibly be the other forward, number 7, so actually Butler this time, as he vacates the pitch.
I guess we'll find out when it comes to the pace later on.
Potentially not. No, Butler switching sides. We've gained number 14, who's Miles Saunders, a first-year economics, who actually broke his collarbone playing against Castle earlier this term. Apologies, that's South number 14, Miles Saunders.
Harry Dobson is supposedly a LinkedIn merchant, so anyone working in the city in the next few years, you might see his face about.
I'm sure
if
he'll
that's the
add
case.
Floodlit champion
Yeah.
to the thing should today go well.
We've just received information that the owl that was removed may well be Jack Gibbons, who was already ejected, so let's see if he can make it a hat-trick tonight.
I don't know what other costumes he can come disguised as.
A nest? I don't know.
That would be quite impressive if he came as an S. Perhaps he'll come as a Collingwood fan. I don't think anyone would suspect him of that.
Let's hope he doesn't get ejected from the pitch next week, representing Durham.
I can give insight that it appears the owl costume is changing hands again on my left, just outside of the gate, so who knows?
Well, the stewards seem to have picked up on it, and with a smile on their face, they are heading straight towards the owl.
I don't think it's every day you have to deal with an owl mascot.
I do not want to know how much sweat's going on inside that suit, but provides some form of entertainment away from the pitch. As long as there are no Mexican waves, I'll be happy.
Yeah, most definitely. We've had plenty of entertainment on the pitch. Why not have a little bit off it? Collingwood looking to get another attack here as they take the throw in on that far left-hand side.
Collingwood seek a fourth. Maybe Sanjay's prediction will make him seem like a bit of a prophet. It's 2 goals away as it stands.
Yeah, most definitely. It does seem that Collingwood are on for a victory here, but you know, I'd love South to prove me wrong. Give us plenty of action in what's left of this second half. This final action of the Floodlit Finals 2023. We've shown both the women's game and the men's game here tonight on PalTV Live. Still plenty of action to come. We'll be hearing from both captains after the match.
Collingwood's attack here evading challenge after challenge. Goes to one of the number 7s. Offloaded to Wood. Looks to find his man. Unfortunately doesn't. South come forward, but again it falls into the laps of the Collingwood defence.
Much to the despair of the South forward, who's having to have a bit of a stretch in recompense. Into the side netting.
Yeah. A few fans thought it might have gone in. Maybe too many beers.
Maybe their views slightly distorted as a result of pre-match activities.
Anything to keep you warm.
The Chants are back in action here on the Collingwood side. They've had plenty to cheer about tonight. A brilliant performance from the women, just losing out to Eustonov 3-1 in the women's final. And now the men are repeating that scoreline, but a reverse as they lead South 3-1.
One trophy at least looks to be heading towards Collingwood.
They'll be definitely happy. Their 3rd successive Floodlit trophy. That's quite the statistic for CCAFC.
A shot is taken, but well held by Evans there. One of the number 7s dispatching that.
Evans has had definitely improved performance in this second half.
Now South look to attack on the right. However, it's swept up expertly by Ollie Williams.
South look for a throw in. They head instinctively backwards. You feel they should be really tight to aim forward, but we'll see as they send it out wide with the intention of getting to Spencer Taylor, who manages to regain control of it, although he's most definitely being challenged by the Collingwood number 5 there.
And that's Jack Hall for you with a great bit of defending. A chance question whether this place is a library, and I can assure you it definitely isn't. Because you can actually find a seat in this one.
Yeah, most definitely. South, again, they look to go forward, but they just can't quite get final control of the ball. And they lose the opportunity moving forward. And it's given back to Collingwood, although they will have a throw-in on that far right-hand side. But one of the players is down for cramp. That's a nice image of solidarity between colleges. One of the Collingwood players helping another player out with cramp.
Easy to do when you're 3-1 up, though.
That is very true. I'm not sure South would do the reverse currently.
However, it's not a delay South need, and it's not an injury they need either, as they look to find something. And they have the opportunity to do so here. It comes to Taylor. Unfortunately, he's swamped by Collingwood defenders as he brings it down.
Well intercepted from South. Ed Chaplin, though, just passing it back.
A slight confusion.
He's attempting to edge it forward, but there always seems to be a Collingwood player just in front of his path.
Now it's number 12 to bring it forward for Collingwood. Again, Evans comes and picks the ball up and looks to launch another attack from the south end. Not on C, just to clarify.
No, most definitely not.
The rain looks to have restarted again. Bit of pathetic fallacy for South, who come forward now on the edge of the box.
of his box there. We've got another South player down in the Collingwood box. Another instance of cramp, I think.
But they continue anyway. They need this goal, not another injury. And now the attack on the right. Perhaps he's going to get up in time. It's Henry Day who appears to be down, and he is struggling. The substitute.
Yeah, he's calling for a substitution as he appears to not be able to bend his knee.
The referee blows up.
We will have another Collingwood free kick. The South player is back down. Right in the Collingwood half. He's desperately looking over for his bench for a substitution, which the linesman signals for.
It's a sorry sight for South as their all-time goal scorer struggles to even walk at the moment.
Yeah,
and again, Collingwood's goalkeeper goes over to give him a little bit of a stretch. Tom Glaister.
It's always nice to see a little bit of solidarity. The referee does appear now to have recognised that his player is down. Bit of confusion, I think, though, as to who's coming on. Ooh, although Day is up, just running rather
like a stick man.
Yeah.
A peg or a leg, he's still going to continue.
He's running to the boos of the Collingwood crowds. They're not impressed with the delay he's causing them when they're on the attacking foot.
Yeah, not the type of boos he'll want at the moment either.
No, most definitely not. They need all the encouragement.
And it's whipped in by Collingwood, but well collected. Oh, well, I say well collected by Evans. However, he spills the ball. But his teammates come and recover possession for him.
Day's in no state to run for the sprint for that ball.
And again, Collingwood find themselves back in position, ready to defend anything South attempt to throw at them.
Yep, and we've got a Collingwood throw in over there.
Sam, get ready for where it's going to be thrown.
Yep, now we have a South throw, a little change of hands there. The game does seem to have become a little more static again, a little bit more lethargic. Cries from the crowd as one of the Collingwood players is taken down. They appeal for a free kick, but it's not given. Referee says play on.
He's quite unmoved, the referee, by anything that goes on around him, unfazed.
Most definitely. South now have the throw in. Sent long, but unable to find a South player as it's safely cleared by Collingwood. Again over the dugouts, and we'll have to find a new ball. South appear to have found one, and they're ready to take their throw in.
Now they come forward through Hollis. Again, lofted ball into the box, not picked up on by anyone, and Collingwood can clear quite easily and quite routinely.
The Collingwood fans clearly convinced of their victory already as they chant to the South fans, why are they still here? We'll have to see this victory out right to the end, though, I'm afraid.
And South don't look to be giving up on the pitch either.
No, most definitely not. They're still attempting to build attacking opportunities right down that right-hand side with a cross in.
Ball is deep and it drops potentially for Taylor, however it's cleared.
Just a bit of miscommunication there from South. There's 2 or 3 players right behind the ball, but none of them able to make contact.
A couple of fans are warming up on the track at the moment, which is quite a peculiar sight, but this is Floodlit.
Yeah, we won't stop them having a bit of a good time.
I do worry about their jeans though, they look quite tight.
Yeah, don't want any rips to happen, no unfortunate incidents.
On camera.
Capturing everything here at PalTV on our live stream of the Floodlit finals, coming towards what I can only presume is the end of this second half and second match. As Collingwood leads South 3-1. Remember, we'll be hearing from both teams' captains after the match, as well as from our PAL Sports pundits about their analysis of the game and who will be crowned Floodlit champions 2023.
The minutes are fading into history at the moment. And it looks like history beckons for Collingwood as it stands. South, unfortunately, aren't able to replicate the achievements of their women's side last year, who did win the Floodlit Cup. So it's disappointment for them, but delight for Collingwood as it stands.
Most definitely.
The ball is sprayed onto the left here for Collingwood. It's number
One
7
of the
to
number
collect.
sevens.
Yeah. Lucky numbers. And an unlucky shot which just kills wide of the post.
Yep, straight across the face of goal.
The fans seem to be baying for blood from the South goalkeeper, Tom Evans.
The referee's just telling him to pause, as I think we might be expecting another substitution here. Yeah, one of the Collingwood players, one of the other 7
The
has
other
come
7?
off.
That must be Harry Butler.
Surely.
It's got to be now.
Can you imagine if we've gained another number 7?
I don't even want to think about it.
That would be quite something. I think it's a number 17.
Supposedly a minute remaining of this match, however, I expect a bit to be added on with all these stoppages. And the referee seems to be calling for the goalkeeper to leave the pitch. That is the goalkeeper, Tom Evans, wearing his tracksuit bottoms. He's been taunted by the crowd throughout the match, and he's now swapping gloves with the centre-back.
Number 5.
Well, not me.
We have the name for number 5. This
We've
is
got
quite
that for you.
the change.
That is
for
Aidan
South.
Quill, who will be replacing the goalkeeper, Tom Evans, in goal. They'd already lost Ruben Bull, their captain, due to his participation in the Wands match next Wednesday. So this is another blow for them. However, seems to just be a footnote of history as it stands, with the score being 3-1 in Collingwood's favour.
Yeah, though they're not giving up easily. They swap their keeper out. They're clearly going on the attacking foot. Keeper already quite far out in his box.
Now it's Taylor who attempts a back heel, which is quite a risky move, saying you got 10 men. And now Collingwood come forward, number 14. The ball's crossed in. And it finds the back of the net. One of the number 7s, we don't know who, and I don't think that Collingwood care who.
That's unfortunate for South. It was a very risky move to take off your goalkeeper at this late stage of the match. And it's clearly not paid off for South as they concede yet another goal to take the score to 4-1. Collingwood 4, South 1 in this Floodlit final. In the dying minutes of the second half, South made the crucial and critical decision to take off their keeper, Tom Evans, who I believe have been having quite a good second half, and yet they suffered the consequences because of it.
And it seems like the Woodmen and the Stags are charging towards the Floodlit Cup now. It's jubilation for the fans who prepare to, it seems, invade the pitch.
Yeah, almost definitely, I can imagine.
Now, the celebrations in the Stag's Head tonight will be some spectacle.
Yeah, a brilliant performance from their women's team, just losing out to Ustinov. But a dominating performance from Collingwood here. Really, from about halfway through the first half, South haven't appeared to stand much of a chance, and Collingwood have certainly been the dominant side.
Authority prevails, and experience. And again through number 14, the carry forward. But that is it. History remains in Collingwood's favour as they win the Floodlit Cup 4-1 against South.
For the 3rd successive year in a row, Collingwood will be named the Floodlit Champions 2023. That's a brilliant result for Collingwood. A strong performance from South, though, especially in their debut performance in a Floodlit final.
This is Floodlit, live on PalTV.
We've been cut.
And there we have it, the end of the 2023 Floodlit final. And what a dramatic game it has been. A goal in the last 2 minutes for Collingwood. It's been a stunning game. Every team today has done so well. Collingwood has redeemed themselves from losing in the women's game earlier this evening, but now the men's team have won them back 4 goals to 1 against South. They did such a brilliant job. We are going to pass over to our pundits team to break down the match a little bit more and help us understand why Collingwood has kept going right until the end. Over to you guys.
Yeah, so what was a pretty uneventful second half turned quite exciting in the end, and Sanjay kind of ended up quite like you predicted.
Yeah, so at half time I said 5-1, full time 4-1. You know, I'll take that. It's close enough, and I think everything that could have gone right for Collingwood did go right. Everything that could have gone wrong for South did go wrong. That missed chance 10 minutes into the second half really cost them. Chance to get 2-2. And then Collingwood just showed their game management, saw the game out. Red card at the end basically meant it was curtains, and Collingwood deserved winners. And I'm sure they'll enjoy lifting the trophy out there.
Yeah, I have to agree. That's a second Floodlit trophy in a row for Collingwood, and I don't think anyone can have any complaints about it at all. that second half. Very good game management, as you said. If South had just managed to get that goal right at the start of that half, really, really good chance. Ball played across to Tom Fox. It was just so close to him. He was wrong-footed, went with his left, just missed it, and I think after that the momentum switched because that was South's only real big chance. I have to give props to South's keeper in the second half because he looked a lot better. He looked a lot more stable in goal. But then, as soon as we went down to 10 men, by the end, obviously we have to descend to the referee. That was it, and it was curtains after that because with a one-on-one against a sub centre back, never mind a sub keeper. Yeah, it was always going to finish like that. What do you think?
Yeah, although this is clearly Collingwood's moment, as they're very much enjoying it as we speak. I just wanted to give some kudos to South. This is only their second year in the Floodlit. I feel like they deserve a lot of plaudits with a smaller club base, a new club. I think they've done really, really well to get here, and not only to get to the final, but to be competitive in it. And I've been really impressed with what I've seen. Their run to the final has been fantastic, and I hope this is something to build on for the future rather than an end.
Yeah, I couldn't have put it any better. I think South have got a lot to be proud of out there. I think their run to the final was fantastic. They completely deserved their place in the final, and I think one of the big talking points obviously before the match was the lack of DUSC1 players because of their big fixture next week, and I think that definitely affected South more than it did Collingwood. And it would, if both teams got their DU players on the pitch, I think we would have had a much tighter game. It would have been very intriguing, but I mean, the players on the pitch out there still played fantastically and put on a great game for us. But at the end of the day, I think that just gave Collingwood the edge, and South couldn't come back from that.
I think I might actually have to disagree with that because I think that the lack of DU players made it even closer, to be honest. Only through the fact that South have three players on DU, and they're some of the strongest players in the team. And I think one of the main match winners tonight was Billy Clark. He's, as far as I'm aware, one of the only players in the team that's had some DU1's experience. He's played for Durham United this season, and he was a game changer out there. That free kick in the first half was absolutely sublime, and then the finish at the end to end it all. So, yeah, I think if anything, it helps South become even more competitive by having fewer DU players in the team altogether. Because I don't think that the 4-1 scoreline really shows how tight the game was. thanks for that. I think that although the scoreline was obviously 4-1, and although Collingwood were definitely good value for that win, similar to last year's win against Trevs, I think it was a little bit tighter than it suggests. But that's where football goes, and it's no surprise to see Collingwood lifting the trophy once again.
Let's not forget though that Collingwood had to get through the semi-finals without any DU1's players, so I think that did help this team really glue together. Joe Vickers, captain for the second match in a row for this, led from the front. But I think that was a fantastic performance all around. Anyway, back to our presenters.
Thank you so much. So, yeah, this has been a very dramatic game. We are going to show you now our trailer for this evening so we can all reminisce about what a night it's been. Some great football, some great audience members. We really hope you guys have had a great time tuning in and that you will stay with us till the end. We've got a few more interviews with people, but here, enjoy this final trailer now.
The Floodlit Finals, live commentary, only on PalTV.
Hello, and I am here with Ruben, captain of South. So, bit of a disappointing end to today's match. How are you feeling?
Yeah, disappointed is probably the best word for it. The boys played a great shift, and they have done all year. To get to the final in our second year, we're still happy about it. So, yeah, felt better, but I felt way worse in my life, so that's right.
I mean, this is, I believe, the second year that you've even been a team, so to get to the final is really an incredible achievement. What were the feelings before the match? How do you think the team felt? Was there a bit of pre-match nerves?
I think it was mainly optimism, how we felt, and that's probably what's killed us. With all the ones players not playing, we thought we had a probably better chance than we really did, and then, I mean, the result and the actual game does go to show maybe it wasn't our year this year.
So you watched the game tonight. From the perspective on the sidelines, what do you think they could improve on next time?
Score more. Look, as I said, the boys didn't give up to the end. We had players who were limping around for about 15 minutes at the end, so it's just that little extra bit of quality is all we've done us there. But
Absolutely, quality and a little bit of luck, I think. You know, you guys played really, really well. Do you have any plans for after tonight? Are you going to drown your sorrows or do something to cheer the team up?
look, I said it to Freddie, who's about to come on next. Win or lose, we're on the booze, so still go enjoy the night. It's the last one of the term, so if anyone's in Babylon, I'll see you there.
Amazing, that's fabulous. And what do you think for next time? How do you think you're going to, is your eye on the prize for the cup again next year?
Yeah, it always is. I say always. Last year we didn't really do that well, and then this year kind of got to the final. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be optimistic. The Floodlit Cup is an unbelievable trophy. So many random results will happen, so we're going to go for it again, bigger and better next year, hopefully.
Amazing. And any players you want?
Absolutely crap all year. So to come out and play really, really well in the final, grab the first goal. Love you, Spencer.
Amazing. Okay, well, I think we are going to go over to Sydney now, who's going to interview one of the captains from Collingwood. Thank you so much, Ruben, and unlucky you lost, but there's always next year. Over to you, Sid.
Thank you so much, Nancy. I'm here with Freddie, the Floodlit men's captain for Collingwood. Freddie, you must be so happy right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely buzzing for the lads. Again, hard fought, but yeah, fantastic result in the end. So yeah, buzzing.
Perfect. And how come we didn't see you on the pitch tonight as the captain?
So a bunch of us for Collingwood are playing in the Bucks Championship final next week, so we all had to miss out on today. But it's brilliant because some of the other lads were able to get the spotlight, so absolutely fantastic.
So can we expect you to bring back another trophy next week?
Yeah, we're going to try our best. It's going to be a difficult game, but absolutely that's what we're going down there for, so fingers crossed.
Amazing. And this is Collingwood's third successive Floodlit title. What does that mean to sort of the legacy of CCAFC?
Yeah, it is fantastic, and I think this year more than any, the fact that we've had lads missing and we haven't been able to play just shows the depth of the team to be able to still turn out Floodlit winning sides with all of our DU players missing for the ones is fantastic. So yeah, it means a lot to us, and you know, the legacy's not lost on us at all.
And what were some standout moments of that performance for you? It was a really tense affair. What did you enjoy about it?
Even though we conceded, I really enjoyed the fight. We had a man down quite early on with a blood injury, so the fight through there and then to come back and obviously the winner and then the last goal was absolutely fantastic, brilliantly worked. So yeah, that was just a real kind of cherry on the cake, if you like. So
yeah, and any particular players you want to shout out, any performances that you thought did particularly well tonight?
I mean, all of the 11 starters were fantastic, lads that came on, but Ollie Williams was absolutely standout, rock at the back all day long, so fantastic. And Kieran and Billy up front as well ran them absolutely ragged. And then finally Vickers, the captain, for just running the show on the night.
Awesome. And what do you want to say about the crowd? How do they contribute to tonight's performance?
Yeah, it's always fantastic. The Collingwood 12th man always comes to the fore, and Page and Kinsella and all the other lads that came to support were absolutely fantastic all night long. So yeah, thanks for the boys coming out, and we'll see them in about 15 minutes time, I think.
I was going to say, what are tonight's celebration plans? What can we expect to see?
Yeah, I think it will be a long night for most. Whether most of the lads remember it is a different question entirely, but it'll be good fun for sure.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for your time, Freddie. Enjoy and celebrate. I'm going to join back to Nancy. We've had so much fun presenting two incredible matches for you guys tonight.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable. I really feel like the crowd has just made it tonight. I really think that this has been a really dramatic two games, but that's what made it all the more fun.
Yeah, there's definitely been some entertainment on and off the pitch, but thank you so much for staying with us. We hope you enjoyed PalTV's live coverage. I've been Sydney.
And I'm Nancy.
And you've been watching PalTV.
back for College Drinks Review Round 2, the Hill Edition. You guys requested it, we've done the Bailey, we're going to do the Hill now. Super excited to be back, can't wait to try some drinks.
First up, Stevenson College. Stevenson Central, I have to admit, is a gorgeous bar. This is probably the nicest bar.
It's really nice, and I feel really bad because I always slag off hill colleges just because they're like so far away, but this is really cute. It's giving like a farm shop cafe.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Also, it's a Monday night and this place is packed. Like, this is rare, I feel like, for a college bar. So, props to you, Steve-O. The first up is the Steamo. First of all, appearances-wise, it's beautiful.
It's so cute. It's so like girly.
It's very girly. Appearances, beautiful gradient, dark to light. I think it's a bit of sparkle in it, or is that condensation?
Okay, the producers are reading the menu, see what's in it.
I would like to say, price-wise, $3.80 for this.
Not bad.
I feel like, you know what, with inflation going on, I've heard college drinks going up to £5. But anyway, on to the tasting.
Ready?
Okay. I'm sorry, but that was really disappointing.
Oh, yeah. No. It looks really nice, and then it's like, oh,
I'd finish that. I have a drink of that.
I expected more.
What? Sorry.
I don't know, but I just expected more. It tastes like, you know when you've had a fizzy drink open for too long and it's gone a bit flat?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Right, round 2
is a purple train.
Appearances, do you know what? This is beautiful. This is purple to blue. I think this is the most impressive out of the gradients I've seen in college drinks. Have a sip.
No, I like this.
Katie, that's your fifth sip.
That's actually quite nice. I don't know what it tastes of. Is it like sweets of something?
That is really nice.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
I thought it was going to taste of Parma violets, but that doesn't taste of Parma violets. That is a solid 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. That's pretty high. Okay. Compared to this one,
it's a 6.5.
6.5?
Yeah.
I'd give this like a 7.